beautiful, Ayushi. That was fast. So I was just looking for my dices and I can't find them, but you know, let's just do old school today. And there are always numbers on the cards, so they can also, you know, I didn't even get the chance to write any description. It just cast me live. So, you know, game on. So I've been waiting for you too. Game girl, welcome. So let's see if our beautiful Lakshmi is popping up. And in the meanwhile, there she is! Talking about hallelujah. Hello there from Laos. So I'm back in Laos. Beautiful, beautiful little town. So I just rented a room, one room, and I shouldn't, but it's so nice to just be alone, you know, sometimes not having people around you. Kritika, welcome. So I am in such a great mood today. I mean, I only, as you already know, got 7 days visa. So I'm allowed to go back to Thailand, but this time I will do everything I can to come back to India. And it's a big chance I will maybe keep a class there in tarot cards in north of India. So those of you who are north of India, I will be sitting in Bawali or Nainital to keep the class like maybe a long weekend, and you will be certified and cards will be included. So today I was wanting to ask my beautiful, beautiful sister Lakshmi here if we can do just a regular style, because I don't have, I cannot find the dices. So we just make a queue. Yeah, so I realized that I spend money anywhere. So I'm now in a country which is even more cheap than Thailand. So I will stay here hopefully, and I will try to go to India on my next paycheck. Hello Damina, welcome. So I don't know, but I don't think so the main place here is called Viviana or something like that. So it's a little bit of a drive south kind of thing. So what can I say? I just checked that this is charging properly. Yeah, I think so. So I mean the ticket from Kathmandu to Bangkok was only 250 euro. And so I will need some money for some extra luggage, and I will need some money when, you know, to go to the airport, and then, you know, these things. So I will travel no later than April, that's for sure. But I really want to go now because of the situation, and, you know. So in the meanwhile, oh, did we have an interview yesterday? Sorry, I was not on yesterday. Hello there, Kai. I wanted to thank you so much, Kai. I was about to put it up because thanks to your donations, I was able to give some euros to the channel's adopted dog named Ganesh. As you already know, I found this puppy in Kathmandu, and thanks to your donations I'm able to so he's ours little boy. So I'll put up a new picture of him And he's actually staying with a wonderful woman named Lakshmi. So thank you, Kai. You've been feeding our puppy. And so it really warms my heart every time I can transfer, you know, there is no excuse for giving him just, you know, a little food, and it's enough also to share with some of the other dogs that you keep. And the puppy, you know, I was, hello there, Tim. So, out of thousands of people in that street, I was like shocked to see nobody care about the welfare of this tiny little baby that was looking for his mom. And so we put up a real fight to keep him, and thanks to your donations, I was happy able to transfer some money, hopefully next month, to keep him safe, and even when he's strong enough, there are still a lot of street dogs out there that people, they treat them as something filthy, but they belong to us. They are our children, and they are our responsibility, and they have wolf blood. And if you are afraid of them, like many South Indians are, then they will sense that, and they will try to alpha you. So don't look. There's a very simple rule regarding dogs. Don't look them in the eye. It's like with humans too. They feel that is threatening. And show that you're the boss. And if you feed them, eat first. You know, if you share food with them. And thanks also to some of your donation, I was able to share a meal a couple of times with another dog in Pattaya, and buy a little dog food, which actually I gave to a cat, because the dogs, some of the dogs in Pattaya, they are so fat. So Kai, Lachu is on vacation. But Lakshmi, she have yeah. So yeah, there are many Lakshmi. They also call me Lakshmi in Norway, actually, because I tend to attract a lot of physical things, like a very nice life, but I'm not super good with money, so I tend to live on a budget when I'm out traveling. And still, I managed to find these beautiful cards yesterday. And so these are the cards we're going to use. It will be the same kind of things. Exactly. So she sits like this, and money is sprouting out of her. Another name of Lakshmi is Ashtar. And it's the wife of Vishnu, and she's probably the most beautiful. So she have a sister, and usually we say that it's Alakshmi. If you have a lot of clutter, like my hair sometimes, it's Alakshmi, which is opposite of abundance. So she's symbolized with white elephants. And now little Ganesh, when they told me that he's going to live with a woman named Lakshmi in Kathmandu, I thought like, oh God, that must be a good thing, you know. Hello there, Rishika. I'm sorry if I'm terrible. Yes, so I've seen some Hindu movies about Alakshmi and how the Asura would lose their power when Lakshmi disappeared and tricked Alakshmi to take her throne. So it's really just all, you know, a symbol. So we also have, in these cards today, you are going to meet the Nordic version of Lakshmi, with her name is Freya. So we are going to be a little bit nerd today. You are going to learn a little bit about the runes and the meanings, mostly from these cards. So all of you are going to get a rune one time. So each rune contains a spirit animal. As you can see, they are not Norwegian. not all of them. So this is a kingfisher, I believe, which you see very often in India. So you will learn a little bit about the meaning. Luckily, because I don't know the entire Futhark, so there are some small notes here that you can bring with you, and you can use this rune as a symbol, just like we have the hexagram, we have the pentagram, we have the Om symbol. They all have a certain vibration to them. So we even have Redbeard picture of him on top of the card. So Captain, you're famous. This is the King of Wands. So here we have, finally now we know how Redbeard looks like. So, you know, so this is, I have tons of Vikings card in Spain. So yesterday that was just pure luck. I was just walking around, giving up hope, and then I passed the shop. I had a few little cash left, and so they went for these that we're going to play with today. Oh, obviously we are going to use the other cards as well, and I was hoping to use the dice that will determine how many cards I will give you, but I can't be bothered to look for dice because I've been traveling. You know, I was up 6 o'clock this morning, and that's pretty late for me. We also have the Hebrew or Akkadian Boeotia cards. If you want to look at your loved one's dark side, but unfortunately I don't have the book that belongs to these cards. So Lakshmi, it's the same rules as usual, $10 fee or donation if you want to jump the line. It's just regular rules, and I hope I have a drink around here. Yes, luckily it was a free water was part of the luxury to live in a one-man room for night. I wish you could see the window back there. It's a quite beautiful nature here. So live just by the river. So are you guys ready? So yeah, the $20 offer for those of you who want a full read, 1 hour. It will be sent a link to you. It's starting out this month. It's 2-3 days more. And already I invited the mosquitoes, so have you excused a little bit. So yeah, we can handle large mosquitoes, but if a large spider comes, then I'm out of here. So I'm not that tough, you see. Spiders are pretty scary. So there is no number today because I don't know where my dice is. So next time we play, the dice are always really awesome just to get some verification regarding house positions or traits that a person can have. However, I feel like, you know, now we just are happy that I'm here safe and sound, and I managed to get over the getting over the border from Thailand to Laos is hard work when you have my kind of luggage. So we're just going to start with the first one. And I don't know how many numbers we have, so I'm going to simply just shuffle this, and this will be your rune. that you can work with today. You can study the rune, or you can study the spirit animal. So this will be the extra that I have as a small gift for you today. You will all get one as long as I can sit here and not fall over. Alright, so Ayushi, there is a boy named Aniket Tiwari is entering my life. I was not expecting anyone. Can you give me info about what are his intentions? Alright, so the cards are a little bit different than I'm used to, but most of them are very, very obvious. Here we have the Knight of Wands, Ayushi, and we have the Tower. So this little meeting between you and this person could be quite, because we are ascending. We are ascending, so we are supposed to transform our lives now into a whole other level. So what are the intentions of this person? I didn't get his name, I'm not sure, it's so important. It is kind of, but let's see, Aniket and Ayushi. So we don't have numbers today, guys. You just stand in a line. We don't have numbers because I don't have my dices and I don't know where they are. So not even gaming dices. Oh, by the way, guys. No, I was hoping they would be inside here. So what are the intentions? So you just met this guy, right? Aniket. So there is a choice here that needs to be made. So, Aniket, congratulations. You will be the first one who will actually get to use this card. I even haven't tried them on me. I just flap through them, so this will be very interesting. So what are the intentions of Aniket? What are the intentions of Aniket? Can you show me, Great Spirit, what are the intentions of Aniket towards Ayushi? I'm sorry for pronouncing your name wrong. I'm not good with Asian names. All the intentions, show me. So yeah, clearly it's not a Norwegian that made these cards, but you know, it's Hollywood style. Let's see, what's going on with this guy? Five of Swords. You could be dealing with someone who are calculating this situation a little bit here. Of course, I need to flash you the cards. That's kind of the point. So usually here it looks a little bit like Seven of Swords, you know, this trickster energy. And I'm not going to get a hook up in the runes, so we keep the runes basically to the spirit animals here. But yeah, there is some sort of mind games, could be a mind game. I don't know, it sounds a little bit early that this guy already could have a crush on you. It could be a little bit early, but I would say that if you just met this person, that the potential is very strong. So I see someone here, and I know that the energies can go vice versa. So one of you are very emotional, you have a lot of compassion, and you like, you know, you have very strong intuition, you have a connection to the moon. Yeah, so this individual is very good with manipulating both emotionally energies or using speech. Like he's got what we call in Norway ormstunge, which simply means worm's tongue, and that is the ability to. You see Lord of the Rings, worm's tongue. He sit beside the king and speak, and it's actually a form of spell casting. So when we think, we feel, and we speak, we are actually manifesting our reality. Yes, he did, that's correct. So Tolkien, he was very inspired by, my town is called Arendelle, so in the books we have Rivendell, and in the Nordic culture we have Vana, the Asir and the Vana, and so Tolkien had the Valar instead of the Vana. So just a little twist of words there. If you're interested in Tolkien and his work, Nordic culture here is interesting. So this is someone here who are in some kind of transit, mental transit, Six of Swords. He have a Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So here you see in my old religion here, these are called the three norns, eller nornene. They are weavers of faith, your destiny. So the Wheel of Fortune is always circling, and sometimes it stops when you say stop. And when you say stop, it will roll a little bit more, as you can see, and then it will stop and it will land on a number, and that's why it's called the Wheel of Fortune. Today I have a brilliant day, so it's all about attitude. Right now I see there could be a negative attitude here because something is not going his way. So welcome Tanisha, you need to be subscribed to the channel in order to be added to the list, and you need to be in the queue, okay? Same goes for you, Rani. Welcome. You also need to be a subscriber to the channel, and you need to throw me a thumbs up and wait in line. Alright, so you're all welcome. That's the rule. So it seems to me that, I don't know how obvious it is to you, but it seems to me that he's actually interested in you, attracted to you. I don't know if he's shown this to you in a way or told you, but this is Page of Fire. So he's kind of pickpocketing a little bit around it, but he's a little bit careful perhaps about it. Tulsi. My Tulsi apparently all over here is dried out. Doesn't sound good for those people outside India don't know what Tulsi is, honey, but it's a herb that brings good. For those of you who don't know Tulsi, so Ayushi, this guy seems really interested in you. And yeah, if he's talking about destiny, this is the Masters of Destiny. So they are symbolized by these three female who are, you see the cobweb also, spiders also are symbolized as something very creative, of course. They are weavers. But the three nones, those you can go and, because they are also oracles, you can ask them anything and you will have an answer. So he's actually very attracted to you, and he doesn't seem to, he seemed very self-confident about this. I'm a little curious. He actually is, it seemed kind of old-fashioned, you know, that in the long run he's actually thinking old-fashioned things like wife, kids, all those things, but I believe also he could be in some kind of conflict here with the Five of Wands, and he could be perhaps a little provocative in his mannerism. So here we have a Page of Swords in reverse. So he actually started already to stalk you. To you know, we've been here for a few months now, and I don't know when we started up. If it was Thailand or was it Laos? I don't know. Laos, it really took off these reads 2 months ago. And so all of you, so here we have a Page of Swords portrayed as a shield maiden. And if he says that he's interested in you, the cards here confirms that. It's, you have awakened something in him. Just be a little bit careful, because he might be, there is always a chance that when we are in some kind of grief, he's getting over some kind of grief, disappointment, that we jump onto another cup to repair this grief. It's also coming out as the Star. So this is, I believe, I don't know if it's a dragon, but no, it's for sure what we call the Midgard worm, and it's a very famous worm that we see by its tail. It's supposed to be like around the, because they see Earth as flat, but inside a sphere. So flat Earth is a sphere, people. You're both correct according to Northern folklore. So the Star here is a little bit different. It's not coming out as a regular Aquarius. Here is, the Star is also a warrior, and the reason the Star is a star as in Aquarius in regular tarot is because they bring water, and water is life, and water is so important for us to survive. So, but in this case, it seems to me that you could be dealing with someone that a lot of people look up to this person. Okay, so I'm going to look what you do not see coming. Temperance is showing up here as a hulder. So it's in reversed, okay? And I would take that into consideration, like out of the blue. So a hulder is a Norwegian folkloristic, very, very beautiful woman with very long hair, and she also had a tail. And she will basically stand like this and lure all men with her beautiful voice, and she would lure them into the mountains, and she would entrap the men there. And I don't know what's happening inside the mountains, but many shield maidens today, modern shield maidens today from Norway, have Huldra or Hulder as a second name, because we have this crazy wild hair. It's kind of a hippie or pagan, modern neo-paganistic style, and they go to these festivals. We put a tail on to have this, like, try to be like attractive as the Hulder. So Hulder is a wild woman, attractive woman, and many people actually in Norway to this very day believe in her. This is fertility, and you can also see the white rabbit there. Follow the white rabbit, follow the white rabbit. However, it is temperance. So in this case, the card says, you know, you might want to take a step back and not rush things in this situation. Okay, so now you learn also a little bit about Nordic folklore, what we believe in. I for sure believe in Hulder, I believe in Nøkken, and you will hear about it. You'll learn a little bit about it, just like I have learned about Lakshmi and Shiva and all those stories, just short versions about. So temperance here is usually about alchemy, but alchemy is also discipline. The discipline to say no to something which is not good for you. In this case, it's the Hulder that tries to lure you so she can feed off your, probably your louche, as they call it in some spiritual sense. It's coming on in reversed. So, and that's a negative. We also have, I believe this is your advice, be a little bit Queen of Swords, use your head and be a little bit vigilant about the situation. And we also have a secret here, the moon. And we have Ace of Wands here. So there might be a lot of things that you can explore in this situation with this specific person that could be interesting. Yeah, so he seems very over eagerly, and just be careful to give each other some space, okay? So, you know, at some point you might go on each other's nerves, right? And I don't see any negative intentions. I see just a human. All humans, we sometimes manipulate without, you know, hey there, could you please help me with my luggage? You know, it's kind of long, you know, the cutie face, you know, it's kind of big. Or, oh my god, I don't feel so good today. Could you wait tomorrow with the study, please? So we flirt, we manipulate. Is it malicious? Not necessarily. So I'm going to give you a spirit card, spirit animal of the day. So you will only get one, because what's the point of giving you the entire enchilada here, okay? So this will be your advice, and I'm going to read up your rune. You might want to check out the rune a little bit. We pronounce them a little bit differently, and in this case, this guy who made this stack, the stack is actually called the Witch's Familiar. And so he basically have mixed Witches Familiars. As you know, there are cats, there are mice, whatever is your preference. And in this case, you get your own Witch Familiar, which you can create actually into a tool and energy body that will connect directly to your subconsciousness, and it will actually start. You might actually, they after some time get their own mind, apparently, according to the Tibetan book that I myself am a tool master, and I have a few things, and they need attention somehow. So your spirit animal. Yeah, okay, so you get Aiwas, a beautiful white horse. So I want to tell you a little bit about the beautiful white horse. So think of it as an advice. I'm going to tell you a little bit about the rune. So sometimes we have a monster in Norway called Nøkken. And I have made a few pictures of him. You see some dark creature coming up from the lake with red eyes, his true look. Sometimes he will transform into a white horse. And sometimes he will play the violin to lure you to the lake, and he will drown you. And so the less people who believe in it don't believe in it, it will be in another reality. If you believe in it, you invite magic into your reality. So this is all up to you. Horses are also a sun symbol normally, and yes, exactly, like the sirens. So in this case, it's all the cards here are symbolized with the moon, all the animals, even horse, which usually symbolize the sun. So a horse, what is a horse? Well, it's very strong, it runs very fast, and because there's a Nordic rune attached to it, think a little bit about what I said to you about Nøkken, that not everything that glimmer is necessarily gold. So you both have, the Huldra and Nøkken here. So please be careful with those pink eyeglasses. The horses are strong, they are like dogs, they are our friends. They're a little bit more wild, they need a lot of freedom. So the rune here is called Eiwas. And we're done here with you. I'll just read up what the symbolize is. So Eiwas is about teamwork. It's about trust, which I told you, just like a dog, it's a friend forever. It will love you if you care for the horse. So you might be dealing, maybe you have some Sagittarius, or you have some Sagittarius energies in you. He also symbolizes harmony, marriage, and loyalty. So that will be your spirit animal, and I will keep this for a week. So the rune is actually symbolized by an M. So they have a lot in common with the Jewish alphabet and the Hebrew alphabet, actually. All right, so that was your read. I hope this helps. All right, so let's move on to the next one. Talking about water, water and water barrier, I just need to see if it's kind of dry. You're welcome. And she posted, so what's the good blessings coming my way 2024, right? So let's have a look. Game girl. So what are the good blessings? So this is what I like about these cards, is that although it's temperance, but it's a Huldra that takes the world, you can recognize the cards very easily. At the same time, it's a little bit different. That's what I enjoy about the cards. They are digital made, of course, so it's okay. Some of the pictures in here are very, very beautiful, but as you can see also here with the Queen of Cups, we don't really have dolphins in Norway, so you can also tell that it's a little bit Hollywood glamorous touch into it. So what are the good things coming towards Game Girl in 20? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of pure digital. I like paper and ink and the 60s, 70s fantasy style. But I like Photoshop when you do mistakes and you can go in and fix them so nobody sees that you actually, oh, you drew that art totally way too wrong. So the guy that made this Raven, he's actually one of those, he's been covering a lot of rock metal bands. Roger Matthews is his name. I would really check out his artwork. It's really, really, really cool. They should make tarot, he should make tarot cards. So what are the good things coming for Game Girl in 2024? What are the good things coming for Game Girl in 2024? So one thing that is for certain is ascension. So the ascension process has started. That means that the higher self and the oversoul are starting now to integrate into your body. So as we are here, I also have felt that, yeah, I'm one of those who made the shift. 100%, I don't know. We are in the process as we speak. Already certain things in my life will never appear again. You can tell it also, I can tell it from the colors around me. They are much more potent, the vibrations are higher. So you already also, if you say yes, that you are interested in good evening there, Alan Cupsey, welcome. And so this is Valkyria. So for those of you who don't know what a Valkyria is, think of it as your power. So this is empowering you. This year will a lot of things will happen. The sun will withdraw its power, and it will. They're all talking about. They're talking about it everywhere. So no matter in New Age, you have New Age like, oh, UFOs are going to land, but there is a transformation now. We are all fractals, and if you've seen a Russian doll, think of us that. By the tree of life now, we are in Malkuth, we are in Midgard, that it's the bottom of the tree of life. That's where the shit smell is, basically, where we experience contrasts. So we can write that story between good and evil, so we can experience good, we can understand good and what is beautiful in our life. We need the contrast, and that's this world, duality, good and bad. And the Valkyries, these are like shield maidens who are dead and have ascended into Valhalla. And so when you die, in this case, a spiritual death, but you know, when the Vikings died in a battle, the Valkyrie would come and pick you up and take you to Valhalla. So think of this as your symbol for the year. That you are a Valkyrie, that you have these wings, and that you are one of those who are managing your inner warrior is going through this ascension. As you can see here, 9 of Swords is coming in reversed. So a lot of things that have felt difficult for you is going to be easier, but you might meet the same challenges, but depending on your mentality. So if there are archons out there, there are jesters out there, there's no doubt about it. Some of us call it the deity jesters, they are archons. And so they're always around you and they'll try to confuse you. Some of them call them the jinn. Out of the blue, you can all of a sudden get a really negative sensation and feeling about something, and that's the jinn trying to confuse you into another timeline that you might not want to be in, which is not in your, which doesn't serve you, all right? So another thing here is the Hierophant. You will get a revelation where you will start to see synchronicities like 222, 1111, like myself now, I get room 11, which is a twin flame or a master number. I also told you about the roses. Now I see roses everywhere, and I've been told that it's the universe that reminds you, that says, I love you. The universe says, remember, I love you. So it's come, the rose is actually a symbol, the Western version of the lotus. So it's like this, and so when your crown chakra is folding, it will be like this, like a rose. So it's a very Western kind of, if you see in Vikings, you remember the Christian guy. He had his, you know, he had his own belief system, and whatever you believe in, it doesn't matter as long as it doesn't harm you. So your mission this year, if you're going to receive good things, is to keep your vibration as high as possible and not let yourself be affected by things that will try to affect you in a negative manner. That could be people who provoke you, a situation that, you know, today Google Map, the archons can actually fuck with Google Map a lot, because that's a non-physical thing. So everything that is non-physical, electrical things and these things, this is areas where they can actually go in and alter things to create negative emotions within you, and therefore lower your vibrations, and you will emit something polluted which they feed on, because we are not on top of the food chain. Archons are on top of the food chain, and of course there's probably something on top of them as well also. So everyone who's been testing out bufo or ayahuasca or changla, these kind of things, we've seen the gestures, and they respond to your vibrations. So you need to be careful with your own ego, because we all have a gesture or a part of an archon in us. Some of them call the reptilian energies. So the positive thing here is that you're protected, you're shielded. You've got the shield maiden energy. So this is pretty cool. This is an offer also coming in for you. So this is actually Ace of Coins, as you can see. It could have something to do within a family situation, okay? Okay, so I'm only going to negative positivity, because if I start to talk too much about the things that you must overcome, you will start, you know, if I tell you that there will be a tower moment tomorrow at 6 o'clock, you will give this tower energy and it will blow up, you know, it will become much worse. If I don't tell you about it, and I just say keep the vibe high and you will be tested, it might be just, you know, a phone call, a surprise, you know. I've had for you for a long time, or a town can even be winning the lottery, you don't know. So it depends a little bit on the cards that are beside the mental clarity about sex. So you might, the cards here advise you to stay where you are, not to encounter people or things that might invoke negativity in you, and that goes for movies, and stay away from the news, because the archons do control the media. They do control the media, and there is no doubt in this, that they do, okay? So, which is some of us call the elites, but those who are coming out as, you know, look very human. They are simply just, there's a puppet master and there's a puppet, right? And the puppets themselves are not necessarily aware of the fact that they are being controlled. So it's a chess game. So you have now the choice whether you want to be the pawn in this chess game, or whether you want to be the queen or the king, you know, or you want to be the master of the entire game. So it is a chess game. All right. So what else advises? The cards here advises you not to take revenge, or the need to have the last say. So that's just a warning. You have got the Hermit card, so that's alchemy. So again, it's pretty clear to me that you're one of those who might be able to come with us to the new earth. I don't know how to think about that. It's beyond our understanding, but it's a different timeline. So the earth is splitting. So those who are completely atheists and don't follow the law of Dharma, they will go into an earth which is identical to old earth, and they will say, see, I told you so, nothing happened. Because they don't see, because they don't vibrate correctly. If you vibrate correctly, you can see UFOs, you can see anything. So that's called basically a psychic. So the Hermit here is gaining his powers. So you're being told to stay in your own power, and you will gain a lot of powers. This is Virgo energy. This is completing something within yourself. This is also about cleansing your inner self. This is what I get here, is burn old bridges. So as you can see, she's who are you in this game? In this game, from this setting here, I'd say, you know, burn the things that no longer serves you, which is a symbol of turn the cheek away, like Jesus said. Simply means that walk away from things that no longer serve you, drama, people who wants to talk behind other people's back, or have a who create negative influences in you. Also, in order to transform, we need to give up our old life, the things that does not serve us. And this is exactly what she's doing right here. She's letting go of that energy. So the cards here wants you to be more generous with your cup, but also a little bit careful, but keep your heart chakra open. Don't close it down too much. But you control the heart with your breathings and your focus. So where focus goes, energy flows, basically. You also have the High Priestess coming towards you, so you have literally Shiva Shakti with you. So this is the time where twin flames will either come together or they will work together on the fifth dimensional plane. So the High Priestess here, she looked like she looked like the singer in a Viking, Norwegian Viking band called Heilung. If you're interested in pagan folk music, you have Heilung. She would look exactly like this. And it's the same antlers, same white dress, and she would have some things in front of her face. So the High Priestess, she's between duality, she's above duality, she's ascended above, and she's completely in synchronicity with the higher self. So this year will be very spiritual for you, and if you focus only on what's ahead of you, you will spin out of your essence, your pure essence, the pure you. What is you is what Higgs called the vortex. You call it whatever you like. If you have a bubble and you have a center point within you, the eye of the storm, you need to stay centered. The moment you get frustrated or irritated, you are stepping out of that zone and you're going out of the High Priestess energy, and you're letting the Archons. The Archons are sitting on their side and they're taking one of your chess pieces, and that's it. But you need to know that you have a higher self that is also assisting you on this journey. So all you need to do is don't worry about it. If you say yes, you're in, you want to accept that your higher self is being integrated into your body, that's all you have to do. Don't worry about it, and keep yourself high vibe as possible. Last card here is Page of Wands. So it's coming out in reverse. So it's simply, the entire message for you here is that you will ascend, because you have so many spiritual cards here. And but stay away from negativity. And when you ascend, that means that you will how to say this in English? You will get a vibration that you will magnetize positivity to you much easier. You have people who always are unlucky because they always complain. And so if you always complain about how horrible things is, that is what you're going to attract to you. So if you show gratitude, if you're happy with the smallest things that you have, and you stay centered, like when we were children, be like a child. Not childish, but childlike, have fun like the children, you know. Play hide and seek, play games, we do dice games here, yeah? So go back to that stasis, because that stasis is fully open and it's the universe starting to remember who you are, because you are the universe in human form. You are an extension of the universe, and these are things that my mission is to bring forward to you, to just remind you about who you are. You are about to ascend. Welcome, Carissa. Welcome, Carissa, Peace Queen. Yeah, all is well here from Laos. So I'm going to give you now your spirit animal. So if you want to, you can create an energy body from it by simply giving it a name, and you know, you can even give it its own colors you can actually give it life, like a character when you play World of Warcraft, whatever, and it will come to life in its own way, and this will increase your intuition, and you will create a bridge from your mind to your subconsciousness. 90% of the things we do and say are not conscious, they are subconscious. Okay? So your animal, spirit animal, is Tivas, the eagle. So you get the eagle. So that's after the crawler, the Scorpio, have ascended. It will be above, it will say everything. So this is the rune called Tyr. Here it's at Tivas, but Tyr, also meaning bull actually in Norwegian. Tyr is used to be worshipped just like Odin, the one-eyed god, the raven god, Alfather Odin, if you've seen Thor, the movies. So Tyr is another god, and he was the one who managed to trap son of Loki, which is Fenrir's wolf, who during Ragnarok is going to swallow the sun, and therefore he lost his hand or something like that. So Tyr, the god, is very powerful. Here you see the eagle is carrying a sword, which is a symbol of the mind. So here the eagle is in full control of his mind, and when you are controlling your mind, you control your breathing, and you are aware of being present here and now all the time. You will also be in control of your emotions. And well, we always ascend. There's no such thing as complete ascension. It's just new stages and phases all the time. So congratulations, it's a beautiful bird, and thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much, Carissa. Thank you so much. I just thanked Kai here so much, because we were finally able to give some money again to our little puppy. Like I told my people here now, we have a puppy in Kathmandu of Nepal. You already know about it. And so thanks to Kai and you guys donating, we are able to give a little bit back to yeah, if I see a skinny dog everywhere I go, or an animal that needs help, I'm using usually my own resources, but now thanks to you guys we have been able to also adopt a puppy on a distance. So thank you so much, Carissa. I really appreciate it. It goes straight to my heart. I think so much about how easy. They don't send me any pictures or anything. They probably will if I ask. I would probably just cry, like, you know. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. So also, since Carissa donated, she will obviously jump forward in line. Sorry, I seriously I'm seriously very dehydrated. I need electrolytes. A lot. Just drank. This is many bottles. Still thirsty. It's never enough water or melon. Oh, I don't know what to do. How do you keep yourself hydrated? You drink and you're still dehydrated. It's not like that. So again, thank you so much. Gun. That's actually a Norwegian female name. It's a Norwegian female name. Welcome. So remember, if you want to be on the list, subscribe to the channel. Carissa made a donation, so she will be next on the question list. I'm doing long reads today, I noticed, but I feel really like it's so cool with Viking cards and being here. I don't know, I wasn't pissed when I didn't get my Thai visa longer. I was like, okay, but to Laos is a great place, it's a great village. So let's see what's up here. So Carissa, peace, but peace you also. So to check on your son. He keeps getting his wallet and money stolen at school. He came home once with a bruised nose. I heard it was a bully from a teacher and students especially. Oh my god. Alright, so we have a little boy here who is going through something very familiar I had to go through. Luckily I never had any wallet, so but let's just say I was a good runner as a child. So let's try to Viking. You've spoken to the. So what's going on with him? This is not good. This is so sad to hear. I've always been so scared of my own daughter being bullied myself. It breaks my heart to know when your child is being messed up with. My mommy instinct becomes like this, but she never really tells me anything. Now she's 16. And so let's have a look. What's going on with your son, Carissa? What's going on with your son? Show me what's going on with your son. And show me some advices for this, please. Show me some advices for this, please. So I'm going to put up at least 2 spreads here. I'm going to start with the Celtic Cross, alright? So we're using the Viking cards, and there are some other cards also here that obviously we need to figure out who these boys are. Alright. Okay, so let's check a little bit. Hello there, guy. Welcome to the tribe. So here we have Queen of Cups. That is you who are reacting or responding to this. With the playful dolphins in the background, you can't really see them so well in this light. So your love here is without any doubt really important in the case. Hello there, Mountain Search. Welcome. So something is unclear here. Obviously, the sword here is showing up in reversed. So the sword is all about mind, how clarity about things, and I see you here, you know, what is really going on. So here we have authority, emperor, red beard, you know this guy? So the emperor here is showing up in reverse, kind of confirming to me what you said, that those people, just like in my situation for 9 years in school, the grown-ups, the adults here are not really taking action. I'm a little bit of a spy. I think I go a little bit Page of Swords on this. Maybe put up bug the boy, so he doesn't know he's being bugged, to hear him. I tell you some things I think out loud, that sometimes we need to bug our children to find out, because I had to also find out whether my child was a bully, and I found out that sometimes my own girl was a little bit bossy, and I had to take her to the side and say, you know, apologize. So I actually felt sorry for the other kids, you know. So the authority here is not backing you up. That's pretty clear. And so you have 10 of Wands there, and usually that's a burden, right? So it's difficult for you to reach through this, which tells me that you might have to use more power, reach out, maybe go even public. I don't know how it will embarrass your son, but you could speak in general. Okay, so the grown-ups will understand that something is going on here. I don't know about voice here. I usually use blue as a symbol for speech. And as you can see here, this card is a little bit different than the usual 10 of Wands, where he's walking and it's a burden and he's almost there. Here he's taking Wands. And this symbol, also known as algaes, is a power symbol. So when we say peace, we are taking this trident and we are putting it down in the earth, and we say, okay, it's peace, but you're also neutralizing the power. It doesn't have any power. In this case, it kind of advises you to don't take no for an answer, to put your wand up, one fire wand, and as you can see here, this is Odin, so there are 2 ravens here which are his messenger. So you have a message, because I have spoken a lot about bullying just 2 years ago on my own channel, because I've been bullied also by grown-up people. You know, I'm in my 40s and I've been bullied by grown-up people. You know, it tells me to burn in hell, and I'm a prostitute, I'm a whore, and so when these things happen as we are small, we will be traumatized, we will get PTSD to this very day. I always avoid authority or a situation where I think, why they would probably yell at me for something right now. No, so even if you catch him doing something which is shouldn't do, I don't know how old he is, don't yell at him. Sit down and talk to him, speak with him, and you empower yourself. The Hugin and Moon and both the ravens here are messengers. They have the power of speech and they have the power of memory, they are very smart. Yeah, so a bug, as a Scorpio myself, I definitely put a bug in, maybe a hidden camera, a couple of them. You can buy them pretty cheap now. And you can find them pretty much. I was sneaking on my daughter once. I was seeing she was actually the one, but I didn't get to tie a picture because I didn't see that the other one was doing first this thing. Like children, and my daughter was doing that. So I only saw my daughter doing it, so I said, yeah, but you both apologize to each other. So if one child does this, doesn't mean that you can do it back. Alright, so you go and talk to the adults. Then they will say, han ska sälja bank. If you're telling on me, that's also a bad thing, right? So your first mission here is Algis. That's one of the runes I give to you today. Also get another rune, but Algis is taking your power and speech and pay attention to the child. Read his body language, because when he's with you, he's your little boy and he will never do anything wrong. I think it's very wise of you to talk to me about this, because I've noticed that I was just attacked by a woman this summer, because she claims that all the misery in her son's life is my fault. That he's drinking, that he's sad, and every time I'm in his life is becoming much worse, while he's the one who is pissed drunk in the evening, and so her flaw here is that she doesn't see his role in who is really getting bullied. So I'm really proud of you that you are taking the time and the effort to, on a very ground level, say that, okay, if the authorities won't do anything here, you are going out. Personally, I have no problem speaking in public. Alright? And so the child doesn't have to be there. So we all, every month we do have a speech, and all the mommies and daddies have something to say. Don't be afraid to say it, because you're not accusing anyone. Just that this happens, and what if this happens to your child? We are not cool with this, right? So for me, everything shit happens to me is a good thing if you think about it, because it makes me stronger, and it makes me more aware, and it makes me more protective and understanding. And I was only 16 when I saw a girl bully another boy, and I would see tears in his eyes. The way she spoke to him was so rude that he would literally crunch me, and that created compassion. So all this bullying every day in my life for 9 years have created protective kind of energy for those who are sitting alone. Nobody wants to talk to the idiot over there, right? So sometimes that can be our own child, sometimes that had been my own child, because she's beautiful, she's popular, but now she's turned pale. And so the past here, you have temperance, shows, I don't know if your boy is very active, maybe he needs to be stimulated more, maybe martial arts class would help him. I do think about that a lot. First thing I did is take the kid to Sokai as up next. So martial art class, either you practice alone with him, you learn a lot of things through YouTube, or I do have a personal trainer that you can use from I have a connection. He is a personal Kalari Karate trainer. He also teaches, how to use the stick, So if your child is threatened, what happens when we do train, like I trained Taekwondo for many years, what happens is that you get a discipline, and at some point you will get an ego, I'm a badass, you know. And at some point, the teacher will say that if you walk around and you are you want to use these powers, these self-defense kind of powers, that's not what they are for. They are here to empower your persona, to give you self-confidence. Because you know, the moment someone are trying to threaten you, you can look them in the eye and say, oh, so you want to fight with me? And so first we learn psychology, and we threaten, like I told you, this summer I had enough, so she would get this surprise gift for me. It was just a pure reflex. She would get this, and she would get a kick. So she's big like a whale, so she would fly backwards, and I was, at this point, I had enough of this woman, you know, I really had enough, and that's when I blacked out. She would continue to bully me, and she would stand in my way, refusing to move. So I take the chair in rage. It's not a really rough chair, it was some plastic shit, so but she knew that my eyes go black. I had enough of you, woman. Lying about me, saying things about me which is untrue, and putting all the blame on me for the misery that your son are going through without seeing what your son actually have done to me. So she would get a flying chair after her. So this martial art training actually have lost my complete fear of bullies. Even if there are 5 guys coming towards me, you will try to use psychology first. And in the kind of training that we do, we even do sometimes things that might be unethical in order, you know, let's say you need to defend a baby. You can't think ethical. I can do Aikido on this guy and will harm him, but I have to, you know, he's a psychotic cannibal, so really you want to stab his eye, you know. So your child will learn all of these things, and if he's got like symptoms like ADD, you know, attention symptoms, you know, sometimes we need to channel the energy, and sometimes the child is not being seen, right? Or sometimes I bullied too. I had no compassion for the children that was younger than me. Why? Because I was jealous with my sisters. It was their fault that I no longer was loved the way I was loved. So these are also things that we need to bring up and take into the light. What you can do is, when you get home, you can start bully him a little bit. So see what it goes, like a game. Okay, so you want to go to the left, well you have to go through me then. Because not all martial arts are fun. Yeah. So I played a lot with my daughter on this, and she's walking on her hands now, and her shoulders are like hockey and all this. Oh, so you want to go through me now? So where do you want? Well, you have to go through me now. All right, yeah. And when you get this fun into it, like a game, okay, you gotta get through your mom first. Okay, I got you. So how are you going to get loose now? So by you also studying a little bit of martial art, because they are sometimes the trick can be much more simple than you think. Because we are not up against the big, rich, bulky guy with a sword. Usually it's just normal people, you know. So, hello there, Tim. So by you also perhaps attending or coming home and say, you know, because putting a child into martial art class, and the child says, I don't want to. Say, yeah, but you have to learn to defend yourself, because in West, the children don't respect their parents anymore in the same way they do in the East. So if the children said to Sujin, the personal trainer I'm talking to you about, if they said to him that, you know, you don't need to go to Kalari, then he wouldn't be the man that he is today. He's literally kissing his own ass. He's that bendy, and he's the boss, and you don't know. And he's so tiny that he could easily be a bully little thing. No one wants to, you know, mess with this little guy because he's been. You see some pictures with swords and stuff. I tried to lift him once. It was possible, and usually I lift people quite easy, and he's a tiny guy, right? So sometimes you compromise with the kid. Say, you know, if you're going to come home with bruises, you need to learn how to defend yourself, or you need to learn how to control your anger in one way or another. We need to compromise, because you need to protect yourself, and you need to also, because most martial art training is about the mind. So there are some Shaolin monks that have some advices on this area, so that's why I promote it. I was attacked when I was 19. He would slap me in the face several times in front of my friends, and he would take my phone, and he would threaten to put up a bunch of yellow candles in my coconut field, and the other ones, they were too afraid to protect me, and there were like 10 people in there, and they would just laugh nervously at this guy who was full of amphetamine, and I was 19. And he would humiliate me again by slapping me. For some reason I have annoyed him, I don't know what I've done. He just had to hit someone out of the blue. And he jumped out of the window and he said, I'm going to kill you if you go to the police. And I was so humiliated at that point, I said, that's never going to happen again. Because if that would happen today, the situation would have. So today I'm thanking this guy for attacking me, humiliating me, because of him, I'm a black belt. And I have 1 year of programming Kalari, 1 year of karate, and I know how to, you know, I'm not a master in anything, but I know how to defend myself. So thanks to this attack, I decided that that's never going to happen again. And you know what? It never happened again that I've been humiliated in that manner. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. So this Leo moon, the outcome here, as I also say, Leo moon is beautiful. It's very, I don't know his sun sign, but Leo moon is beautiful, but it's also a little bit ego in the Leo, right? So it's a stubbornness, like, no, I refuse. But if his wallet disappeared, I feel like I'm really involved in this, that we need to do something, right? Be a little bit of a little trickster, you know, even bug the wall and see where is it then, you know. So if he's a Leo also, usually Leo people are very good with weightlifting and these kind of things. Leos are not like Spiddies, like Sagittarius. Both Taurus and Leo, they are, you know, muscly, very muscly. In while Scorpios and Aries, they are very much so we like war tactics. As you can see here, 4 of Swords in reverse in an outcome here shows me that this is not done yet. So kickboxing class is a very good. I personally also love Krav Maga because it's so, because I've been dancing my entire life. So if you use the Infinity 8 symbol, which goes like this, I've showed you this before. You can say hello, good day, and before you know it, you have their grip you know. So you can joke a little bit around with your son by just studying. So you can use it that you pretend you're just dancing, and you can play a little bit with your son. And if you do Krav Maga, you can do locks, and I say, you only get $10. I'll give you $10 if you can get out of this grip, you know. And he might actually like it because the Leo is a cat, you know. So I had 4 cups on me, but because I can put my arms, my head behind my neck and all these kind of things, they were like, oh my God, we need another one, come on, hold her down, you know. I was a naughty little girl, I was a naughty little teenager, you know. And so, I don't know if the cops like that, but I didn't want to sleep in there, in that little white room. So, there could be someone here who is provoking him. There could be someone here. It could be 3 people. We have the 3 Lords here. And so it could be some karmic explosion. And I see that he doesn't, you know, he's offended. He could be offended, and he won't go back behind a bush and meditate and say, I'm cool with this, I'm cool with this, I'm cool with this, I'm cool with this. Somehow, if someone's plucking at him, it's very possible that he's like, you know, maybe if he's got Scorpio in him, he certainly might want to have the last sting. So you just check his 8th house. Alright? So the Hermit here in the work shows me that he needs to, you know, gather his powers a little bit, because now they are spreading in all directions. So 9 of Cups in reverse here. So this is something inside of him that is at unease. Okay, 9 of Cups in reverse. You know, I'm not in a comfortable position. You know. So the emotions is outside his comfort somehow. Because if he was happy and he was in balance with whoever this is, I cannot necessarily see who this is. But you say he had Leo moon, so here he's standing in his power. And this is 6 of Cups, you know. This is childhood memories. There could be someone in his life that he's missing. Maybe he's needing a father figure, someone, you know, so he could act out. Mercury in Scorpio, oh my God. Okay, so I'm up against that report, against 2 Mercury Scorpio, Capricorn Moon, Sun Scorpio. And they also have a Libra, so yeah. So he's got some unfinished business with someone. This ain't finished. Alright? So I'll give you a free one later, or if you come back tomorrow somehow, to try and create, I want you to be here, but to create a possible character, or see what kind of, so I'll give you also 2 spirit animals that could help you, right? So when it comes to bullying, I'm actually the right person to ask in so many ways, because I've been bullied so much I literally tried to kill myself more than once. But I also was the worst bully to those who were younger than me. They would say, oh, Raven is coming, run. And they would be so afraid of me, because I would be like, take all my wrath out on them again. And I didn't understand that I'm actually doing the same shitty things towards these poor kids that the big ones are doing to me. So stupid little girl, stupid little raven. So so I'm going to give you a boy a spirit card. I'm going to give you an advice too, and if you come back, I'll also give you next time a profiling on the possible conflict of the person that your boy, or there could be 3 people, be up against a gang, because this is a conflict between children and it's never ending. So your boy is getting manus. So this is being vigilant. He is very, you know, how these surrogates are always, it's like a page of swords keeping an eye. So I think he also are in a little bit, you said moon is full, so it's like, where are they now? He's always alert. This thing that's happening creates alertness with you. It also tells him that, I hope, you know, he's protecting his family and friends. So I don't know if he have any friends, and what kind of friends they are, if the friends have a healthy impact, or if they will try to make him do stuff to toughen up. You know, I skip French class and this class and that class, just I'm too cool for school. I was too cool for school because I reacted by becoming the very gangster that, you know, in order to protect myself, I had to become, you know, a gangster myself. And so it turns out I kind of fit the role pretty good after, because my mother was violent too, and my father was violent too, and my big brother was pretty rough, I'd say, and my uncle was rough. So we come from a Viking family, so summon the Viking spirit in your child. And for you, you have the Scorpion. So in this case, the Scorpion is extremely, Hagalas is chaos. Chaos before order. So the Scorpion rune is very protective of his children. She would carry her children on the back, right? So your card is here. For him, you both have the full moon. So for him, it's be vigilant. But I stand really by that. When he is in this situation, he really should learn to protect himself. Because watching a bunch of action movies doesn't make you a fighter. You know, show me some really cool clips, you know. Show some Shaolin, what Shaolin monks can do. Because this sloth kind of energy that we get usually comes from cell phones. So sometimes we need to learn a little bit from Indians, right? Lakshmi, Kritika, but the children of the West really need discipline, and they need to respect their parents a lot more than they do. So challenge him a little bit, but don't yell at him because for being, if he is really the bully here, don't yell at him, because then he will hide things for you next time. He will start saying, no, it's all good, when things are not good. So if you hear that he's been slamming someone till they bleed, even if they started, don't scream, don't yell, keep yourself calm, and maybe even go and talk to a real sensei and inspire him to become a real warrior, because real warriors don't bully. And read a little bit about Stoics, okay? So here you are with the Scorpion. This is your rune. It's called Hagalas, which was one of the names in this channel once. Hagalas. It's also a woman called Hagalas Rune Dance, actually. She's a Scorpion herself from Norway who has music. So be the Scorpion here. And your sun with Scorpio Mercury is a lot tough. is very tough. So I wouldn't be surprised if he is actually somehow provoking someone by being very, very stubborn and have a mouth that kind of stings. And that, what did you just say to me? You know? And in my town, it's called kick your ass town. It's famous all over. No, I'll kick your ass town. All right. So I hope this helps, Carissa. Anyway, there is something here about Six of Cups. This family, childhood, father figure. Something here also that, which is a message for you. So, good luck with this. And thank you from all of my heart. So next one, Lakshmi. I will try to get, hello there Jazz, I get some other messages. I was thinking about it today in Tarot, but I was just trying to get those other methods. It obviously would benefit me too, so, and the channel. So yeah, we have a lot of things to dig deep in, right? (1976). That's almost the same age as me. 6 months older. So welcome, Carissa. I would love just aside my treat to check out just a persona, at least one of the character traits, and that's also beneficial for you. You know. Okay, so yeah, just give the other people here a chance to come by, and hopefully I will get a nice space tomorrow here in Laos where I can sit and speak freely as I can do right now. This is awesome, having my own space again. So, U-turn. So who is up with the next question? Lakshmi. Sometimes I wish I could meet you people and your family and who are these people. I'm very curious to get so my Scorpio eyes can scan them, you know, directly. It would be really cool. So yeah, I was thinking about you the other day because I was driving past a couple of days ago, also because thanks for your donation. That was one thing, but also I saw this Japanese guy that's down here that is going to donate or add some oracle cards to us. And I saw him again. I thought a lot about, because his vibration was so similar to this other Japanese guy I dated. And I thought about you and I thought, isn't this difficult to date people from this culture, you know. So let's have a look at his feelings, all right? Because when you withdraw your feelings a little bit, obviously forbidden fruit is always more interesting than the fruit that's falling down in our head and is overripe, you know? Talking about overripe. That would be me, I suppose. Let's check his, yeah, I mean, I go in PayPal, I see Kai, and I thought, my God, let's share with our puppy, you know, and I'm so grateful for that. And then I saw the Japanese guy again, and yeah, he's kind of hot, long hair, he's not like a model or anything, but it's very sexy. At the same time, I noticed that I'm like, oh, there's something about these Japanese guys. Maybe you're more used to it, understand it more than me. How is his feelings for you? How is his feelings for you? I think I'd freak out if I went on a date with a Japanese dude. Like, Chinese seems easy. Not that I'm making any plans or anything, but yeah, they are very mysterious. There are so many things they don't say, I feel. They are very stoic in a way. It's a very stoic culture. So I'm a little curious, how is his feelings towards you? Have you seen him lately? How is his feelings towards you? Okay, so how is his feelings? Thoughts about time? So you're half Japanese, right? And you're familiar with the language and the culture. You know, I should go to Japan. I'm collecting manga figurines, I draw manga, I've been training karate, I need a samurai sword, and yet the country freaks me out. I don't know if it's the sushi or the over politeness, you know. So let's see, how is his feelings towards you? How is his feelings towards you? I don't know how often you've seen him lately. Because like I said earlier today, we are ascending. Some of us are ascending. And I believe that many of you who are on this channel are part of the new world. There's a shift, and therefore many of us are going to deal with twin flames or soulmates. To amplify the energy for Earth. So there are two batteries, and so boom, you know, then you what's aligned. So not necessarily a physical thing going on here. So we have 8 of coins in reverse here. So this is I'm not working on this. So who are we here? Are we Lagertha here who we bury, or are we the people who are thinking about the person who we are saying goodbye to? Usually 4 of Swords can symbolize anything, everything from illness, I need to be in bed, I need to think about this, and on a sexual level it could even mean masturbation. So we need a modifier for this to see, okay, what's coming up under the moon. Under the moon! Just call him Captain Redbeard. We have the Redbeard, the Emperor here. So, it surprised me actually a little bit, the energy he perceived me. It's like his ancestors are coming. You remember the last conversation we had? That he might have some connection to the samurais or something. This is someone with a lot of power. It's coming through. This is someone who, you know, if you might not see it right away, but it's there in his blood somehow. He tells people to sit, they will sit, you know. He might be shy, but he is somehow creating respect around himself. Yeah, so, you know, the emperor is married, you know, but I wouldn't say necessarily that, because, you know, that's who made the cards. You know, everyone can be an emperor without being married, but very often it symbolizes someone who are established because they are in that age. But we are living in, according to the Thai, it's 25, 60 something. So, but we are living in another time now where people, you know, can be exclusive. So this is an interesting turn of events here. I didn't see this coming, this power here. Emotional, it's like his, at the same time there is something here. He's been, I'll have an extra look at this, you, after all. So here we also have a decision that has to be made. So this is the Valkyrie that I showed the first reader, Aisha. So, yeah, the Valkyrie is, let's get told, so you learn, today we learn a little bit about the Viking law. So the Valkyrie is a dead shield maiden who is coming back as basically an angel. She's still a Viking or a shield maiden, and she picks up the dead warriors to bring them back to Valhalla. So it's a resurrection, actually. Someone who's been through a lot of things, and it's now time to wake you up and bring you back where you belong. It's a judgment. It's coming up upright. It's a Scorpio card. So it's placed in his mind, actually. So he might be up against, because things are changing on Earth now. Big changes for those who have, who says, yes, I want to have a spiritual connection, I want to integrate my oversoul into my body, I want to have good intention, I want to have grace, and it's like he's leaving behind something. I'd say his energies have changed very much since last time we looked, and perhaps it's because we get a Nordic view of them, I don't know. Nine of Wands, I see him here withdrawing his desire for some reason. We're not done, we'll see what's going on here. He's burning bridges, he's doing something now. The other one who got this card, so he might be in a similar process. This is very similar to Aisha's card, who are in, it is so wonderful to meet you all. I agree, Tim, all of you today. It is wonderful. not to mention to be in Lao in my own room. So yeah, so the cards here are a little bit different because Four of Coins is holding on to something, but here it looks like he's letting go of something. But who or what? He's in some kind of transformation process right now, and he might be owning up to himself, I don't know, but these entities are very, very strange. We have two more layers. Yeah, as you know, in Japan, and same with me, when I've been on a date in India, I have to hide because the one I date, they will be judged. Because everyone loves the white, blue-eyed Norwegian, and she's a Russian oligarch, or she's a Viking, she's this and she's that. But if you were to go on a date with me, I'm in my 40s, I have a child, so it's wrong on all possible ways. I'm born Hindu. Islam is okay because I can be turned. They can have many wives, you know. So this judgment can be quite rough. Losing face in Asia. I'm in Asia now. Losing face is kind of a big deal all over India, Thailand, China, and Japan. It's a big thing, and sometimes. So what is the flow here? You know, just go with the flow. The path with least resistance, you know, that's the question. Absolutely. And forbidden fruit, we all agree, it does taste a lot better than the same apples we get every day. I have an apple in my bag, it's been there for 2 days, and it doesn't tempt me very much. You know, but that forbidden dragon fruit that's out there and costing lots of money, and I can't touch it. It's very seisty, isn't it? You know. So yeah. This is a very aggressive type of Wands card, but it also shows passion is still there. There is passion. Here he also shows me that, you know, I can't. There are certain bridges I must burn, but I can't burn those that will lose face. You see, I keep the jester away. And in this case, we also have the Lovers in reverse. Clearly, I have to hold a distance here, but nobody knows what he's thinking, right? So he's free to think whatever he wants. And here you can see there's a lot of fire. It's a Sagittarian energy, and they have a lot of passion. They have a lot of passion. And his mind is basically on fire. And when his mind is on fire, his heart is on fire. But Japanese people, they are grown up with a stoic philosophy. Like, they can feel all sorts of things. We can't, like Scorpios, you can't see any mimic in their face, you know. It's like they all wear this mask, right? This is pretty powerful. What's going on in his head? It's pretty powerful. He's actually showing me what, if he could choose, he'd walk towards you. If he could have free choice, he would walk towards you. I find this story quite distractive because Really? Because it sounds like he's spending so much energy on trying to delete whatever connection you have between you, but what is this? This is someone who wants to commit long term? Does not make no sense to me. Because he's making like a samurai, you know? There is a samurai in this guy. Or maybe a ninja, you never know. Personally, I prefer the ninjas. The tactics are easier, and I like the hiding thing. And they don't care about losing face, they just pay me. I'll do whatever you want, just pay me. So in a way, you could say they are prostituted warriors. They are assassins, basically. The original ninjas were holistic and very spiritual, but they became so good. The shinobi, they became so good at their skill that they would be hired. And so you could live with a ninja your entire life, with the shinobi. And everyone thinks that the shinobi wear black clothes and they crawl up the walls. No, not if the walls are white. You know, they would be your servant, they would be your own mother. You know, they could be your husband, they could be the cook. They could be anyone, which is why in reality, if you are a good spy, you never find them, right? You never know what he had in his blood. You have, oh, the beautiful, handsome samurai falls in love with a ninja female. I like that story. It would be a good book, you know. So here we have a hangman in reverse. He's up against very narrow-minded people. He knows that. I'm not sure he agrees with it, but he's coming up here that sacrifice is a little bit too big, maybe, you know. But this must turn anyway. No matter what happens between you and him, he needs to turn this around, because this is Neptune. You need to integrate Neptune into your energy. That is the Christus. Christus meaning the anointed one, where they used to pour perfume at you because you were elevated, you were holy, and you're enlightened, and because you go through all the suffering, and therefore your crown chakra will be open. When it's in reverse, you know, you are kind of postponing the suffering. You're trying to avoid pain. You stay within the comfort zone where it's safe, where people don't judge you, so forth and so forth. And this is him taking action, really not really doing anything except making, you know, like a ninja, making a lot of energy to make sure that he's coming out as a very decent, like you say in Norway, you know, when I don't have a dress and I dress up in a suit and glasses on, let's say, now you look decent, Raven, and they would nod respectfully at me, like, now you look pretty decent. Maybe there is hope for this girl too, you know. So to some people that's a big thing, and then again you suppress your true, the true who you really are, you know. Oh yeah, Japanese, but not all Japanese, you know. I met a Japanese during the pandemic. He would have dreadlocks all the way to his floor, and when he took his hat on, he looked like a walking lollipop. You know, so, and the other Japanese, yeah, also hippie, you know, say brilliant artist, very creative, you know, not professional but creative, you know. So, but still that Japanese vibe makes me a little bit nervous when they go out of that politeness kind of factory. Things here are very unclear to him, is what he shows me. He also shows me that there's a little bit ego here. This is about losing face, you know, and that's an ego thing. Only the ego is afraid, only the ego is afraid of losing face. Showing me a lot of passion. He also shows me he is willing to do and say a lot of things not to lose face. Right? And so, but in the end of the day, you are wish fulfillment. 10 of cups, that's a lot of cups. But no one can arrest him for what he is hiding in here if his face is a mask. That's what we do all the time, don't we? We do carry a lot of masks, right? And wish fulfillment and the Emperor, the Knight of Coins, shows me that he probably struggled more than you think. I have trouble believing in this story. I'll be honest with you. With cards, they you know, they speak for themselves, and so here he's thinking and thinking and thinking. You know, this is uncomfortable to feel this way. So get over yourself. Be stoic. You know, be stoic. Stoics are cool. They're very cool. But sometimes you calcify yourself and you end up not moving. You become almost mechanical. And the Japanese culture is extremely mechanical. And I think you know that. I've never been there, but from what they tell me and from what I see, and from the future, I actually slept on top of a Japanese guy the other day, like in a bed hostel. A funny story, I'd share it quick, but it's kind of hilarious. And he's the man behind the violin. Told you about the violin and the rose, because I was dating a Japanese guy, and he would do something to me that was quite horrible, actually. Horrible thing. And there are orchids connected to that story, actually. But on the hostel, this Japanese guy below me, I didn't know he was Japanese, I thought he was Thai guy. He starts to fart really loud, and he starts to moan and scream and kept on farting, and the entire bed would shiver, and I was like, dude, do you need to, because I had food poisoning just a few days before, the system would stop and I would vomit. So I went down there and I'm like, dude, are you okay? And he would be keep such a distance towards me. And he wouldn't understand a word I was saying. So I said, okay, here you have charcoal for the poisoning, here you have paracetamol for the pain, and gave him a strong one also for the pain, because he was really in awful pain, running back and forward to the toilet. And I also gave him, I said, here is for sleep, so you will sleep. So within 1 hour I gave him a depot, because my mom is a nurse, so I've learned a thing or two, you know. And after an hour he would calm down and he would fall asleep. And under the bed next day, because the guy I dated from Japan that was this cruel to me, I'm not going to say like, oh, I'm a victim, but he did something pretty nasty to me, okay? So, kind of point story, I was very hurt. He was a violinist, this guy I dated, and he would leave me a pink flower. And so, that day, after having this dream, paint roses, paint roses, paint roses, paint roses, paint roses. So I said, okay, I'll paint roses. I'll paint a pink rose. So I painted a pink rose under the bed. The next day, I find a violin, a pink rose. And then the guy tells me he's from Japan. And that's when I was like, you say what? So that was, the small details around, that was a direct, I felt that was, even though the earth person would not apologize to me, because I always wondered, why did he do these things that he did? His father was German, but he was very Japanese in his distant kind of like, we need space, and Norwegians also, we need space. So I came to him the next day, like, are you okay? Too close. Too close. Don't, go away now, no, go away now. And that's when I thought about Kaya again. Like, oh, Japanese dudes are really, really, because difficult to encounter, There was no, oh, thank you for last time. It was just there and then he would say, yeah, I'll take this, yeah. But it was nothing like, thank you, arigato, nothing like that. It was, But the violin and the pink rose, that was so, everything was like, I'm sorry, from the higher version of you, because we have an earth self, which is the density of us, you and me, but we also have a higher self and an oversoul. So the higher self, when we are ascending, is about to integrate. So when I found this white rose, and I've been driving this, the pink rose, and I've been drawing pink roses like insane for days. And then on top of this, one of my favorite instruments, violin, and he tells me it's from Japan. So I got my apology in a very strange manner, but it was the universe. So every time also when I see the rose, it says, remember, I love you. So every time you see a rose, you will find your own rose, or your own flower, or your own symbol. That's the universe. Literally, your universe will say, I love you. Remember that. Whatever you want in life, if you want to become an assassin, if you want to become Adolf Hitler, I will support you. Whatever you want, I'll create reality for you, with those souls want to volunteer to go in and assist you in this reality, just so you can live out whatever you think is correct for you, for your soul to evolve, so the universe can expand even more. So sometimes we communicate with people with verbally like this, but 90% of the communication between people is really through spirit, because we are only tiny fractal, because you are the entire universe, and the person you think you are, if you identify yourself with your ego, your name and your profession, then you are in trouble. Alright? So here we see this is someone who is not looking at options or is being tempted by, he's not like me when I'm going shopping, looking in all directions. Oh my god, this purse, look at that trousers, look at this bling. shows me that. Same with women, he's not looking at women in general, you know. And the last card here says something like, if I can't have no choice, I'll create something. You know, I'll create something for myself that I can live within. So I'm going to give you a possible outcome here. This is one of my favorite cards. This is Four of Cups. So this is your advice, that lay back, be laid back. This is Pan or Senos, the Celtic god. Basically, it's just laying back because he knows that the love is there, even though it's not, you cannot touch it, you cannot smell it, not necessarily feel it. 90% of it you already have manifested. So the moment you stop chasing it, something similar, like exactly what you want from him or what you expect from him, will manifest into your reality. Alright, so I'll give you a card, a spirit card, a spirit animal, and I want you to look for it. And it has a root connected to it. Okay. So yeah, guys, they get a little bit extra because the donations do, and we do want to take care of our puppies, and we do want to keep the channel. Damn, I need new equipment. No, I don't need. I want, and I'll get it. Okay, so you get one of my favorite spirit animals. You get the seahorse, and the seahorse is very beautiful. So the seahorse, Lagos, is a very alert, secretive, dark, almost like the moon. It's a lake kind of energy. I'll read the first of all, the seahorse is carrying the eggs of the female and give birth, and they are loyal to their partner for the rest of their life, and they are different. They are very different. They stand out as something extremely beautiful in the ocean. I had 2 seahorses. They were dried out from Brazil, and I gave them away. I hold them in my hand, and just the details on them are incredible. So Lagos, read more about the seahorse, let yourself inspire, maybe you create an energy form out of it. And the Lagos, the energy here is, let's see, I have not memorized the entire Futak, I'm sorry. Just a few, it looks like that, okay. So this is about flow, you know, go with the flow. He's resisting, okay, because lose face, I resist, okay. It's about memory. It's also about the unconsciousness, because it's deep in the ocean. It's under the lake. In this case, it's also under the ocean. It's an ocean animal. So water is subconsciousness. So you need to dig into something that's very deep. It's also fate and karma. So remember a little bit the other read that I did to you. Probably more to that story, okay? And it's also about dreams. So the first thing that comes to my mind, I've been dreaming one dream that I had. Someone would come up behind me and they would steal my wallet. Try to seduce me and at the same time steal my wallet. But I knew what was going on. I really thought my wallet was gone. It was Then I remember, it was this voice that said, remember, you are the master of your reality. You can shift it right now, jump to the next timeline, and then I open my eyes and then I'm in this reality. That other reality was very real. My wallet was really gone. So certain dreams that are a little bit different. Some dreams are just, it's difficult to understand, but sometimes you're actually in, we travel to parallel universe and we are working with a little more light density, basically. But sometimes we are in actual parallel universe and we get our amnesia back, so we can be here and be a little bit more miserable about it, because we're supposed to wake up on our own. And in this stream shown to be that, okay, the ascension process has started. So you know that. So your seahorse, Lagos, is the room. It looks like this. The meaning is a lake, I believe. So it's water, it's emotions. So look this up, maybe draw it, paint it, let yourself inspire by it and find out its power. Yeah. So that's it for today, Kai. I hope this helps. Hope this helps. And any questions, just fill in below. And I think one day, if you are interested, we can have a Q&A kind of thing with one cards, 1 to 2 cards, something in that direction. All right. So thank you, Kai. We do it all the time, actually. We switch timelines. So the moment you take a new stand or get into a new belief system, you're shifting timeline. Because we are in this third density, actually now we are in fourth. We have shifted into fourth. Some are still stuck in the third. And they have a two-dimensional consciousness, which is things are either good or bad. Is that a bad thing? Then you know it's two-dimensional consciousness. There's this thing, it's good and bad. Alright? So three-dimensional consciousness, you move out the good and bad. Four-dimensional consciousness, you know that time is illusion, that we are in a matrix, that this is the illusion. And when you're aware of this, you are ready to integrate your... And I think it's cool because I'm in the process right now. I'm not sure I should talk about it, but I can only say that it's cool. But you have to go through a few nasty things in order to get there. It's not for free, just put it like that. Think about a butterfly. It really hurts hanging there and fighting your way out through that. You're in the chrysalis state and you feel you can't move, things stagnate, maybe you need to sleep a lot. And then boom, there you are with your wings, you know. Yeah, the readings today for everyone are a little bit tweaked because they are Viking cards, you know. So I also have to look at the picture and put two and two together, because Four of Swords here is pretty different from Four of Swords in, let's say, the traditional Rider-Waite cards, right? So that's why I make my own cards, because I want to really give the cards the real meaning of what is really Six of F. Is it really about giving to two people like someone would claim? Not from esoteric perspective. From, if you think in duality, maybe yes. But in reality, if you're going to think like a real alchemist or a real magician, if you really understand metaphysics, Six of Coins is about manifestations and owning up to it. It's manifesting things into this dimension, physical things. And Aleister Crowley and me, we agree a little bit more on that. So that's why Aleister Crowley card versus Rider-Waite's. They are really two different things in many ways. So, but I'm going to give a class, but that's in India. So if I come to Japan, I'll let you know. I'll give you a good one, right? Yeah, so the message in general, I don't know who's next, but the message in general is just keep a positive mind, because the outcomes are all around you all the time. You can't see them. The jinns are real. If you are from Islam, you would know about the jinn. They are written about them, but it's just a different word from the jesters or the archons, really. And I've seen them with my own eyes. I've encountered them many times, and sometimes they come and they would be like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, try to challenge me and make me afraid or disturb my ego, and I would be like, really, 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 and I would put on music, and let's say I put on Enya, and the vibration would turn into angelic, actually. So the Enya's music, the Celtic woman, the music, I literally see her music transmute negative energy into angelic. So music is also creating worlds. Sound create worlds, feelings create worlds. Okay, so next one. So God bless you, Kai. Valhalla be with you. And I wish I should have like midnight, it's like skål for helvete. But yeah. Come back again and we use regular cards and we will see what they have to say, because I'm too quite excited because the energies do have changed right now. So all of you who are getting, if you feel the reads today are a little bit different, yes, because they are Viking reads and the card interpretations of the different energies are also different. So we will see other aspects to the same situations which we haven't seen before. And so today the cards are going to wake up the warrior within you that will help you ascend through this process, because there are many challenges in front of you. It's only your mentality, how you choose to meet or think about the situation you are in, that will determine if you want to stay in the old energies or if you want to become a butterfly, if you want to remain a worm and die like a worm or become a butterfly. So, all you have to do is, try to be in a good mood as possible and be kind, Redbeard, he is a very typical archetype of what I think of a stoic type. It's pretty cool. Look up stoics. Yeah, I remember. Redbeard is drinking mad, or red beer. Yeah. So yeah, I remember that I was very confused by this because it's kind of two questions in one, or it's not two questions in one, but two spreads in one, right? So it's actually easier for me to put up two spreads. So I put up two spreads, use two different cards, and compare what kind of energies, because it turned out a little bit strange, but you need to know after the blood moon in Virgo now, and Virgo is mutable, many things have changed. I also got a phone call from someone who had stuff to tell me which made my wig fall off, and things I wouldn't believe happened. And roses under my bed with violin, what the fuck? So, yeah, things are a little bit different. So we're going to do a spread. Where we simply look at the vibration between the two of you alone, and then I will have a shorter outlook on him and her, alright? Because if we have two spreads same like that, it will be a very, very long read, and that's when it's better that we do it one-to-one, you know, dig deeper in that sense. So Scorpio towards Lakshmi. Pretty cool sheet here, right? You could figure my face when I open the cards and I see this guy. And right when I open the cards and I see this guy, I pass a bird, black one. Of course, a black one, same size as the raven, and he's his cousin. But his beak would be like yellow-orange kind of thing, but he's his talker. So, if you are paying attention now, the synchronicities are going crazy. And you can actively also decide what you want to manifest. And as long as you're sure what you're doing, it will come to you at some point. Sometimes you can manifest pretty quick also. Just saying. Yeah, I think also that's pretty cool to see where they are now and the outcome, at least within a timeline between 1 to 3 years. Will they grow closer, or will he, because when a Scorpio falls in love, they fall deeply in love. Either Scorpio Sun, Moon, Scorpio Venus, they fall deeply in love and they want to keep that. And if you already have a certain resentment towards the woman that he feel that he had no choice to marry, it can turn into resentment, it can turn into sabotage. Then again, he loves his child, but you see what happened to me. I was not married to a Scorpio, but I was partner with a Scorpio for 14 years. So what he did when I pushed him away, saying, you know, this is a betrayal, he became resentful, full of rage, full of hate, and now the only thing that he has on his mind is revenge. He doesn't understand that this is destroying his own child also. You see? So let's see what is the vibration between the Scorpio and his wife. What is the vibration between the Scorpio and his wife? What is the vibration between the Scorpio and his wife? is the vibration between the Scorpio and his wife. The outcome clears. Standard cross. Raven always use. Show me so Lakshmi can see, so she can see. Showing what she needs to know in this outcome, in this outcome. I'm always a little bit extra excited with the spirit birds or the spirit animals. I mean, they are so cool. So, yeah. Okay. So financially, it's already a disaster. So in a way, from what I see here, is like you got nothing to lose. All my ships, the Viking wealth. It wasn't really how many sheets do you have, it was how many sheep do you have. Fehu, is it room, or cattle, or chickens, and how many ships do you have. And only the wealthy, really wealthy Vikings will have a sword, right? So here you see 10 ships in reversed, which symbolize the poise, to symbolize wealth. It's in reverse. All right. Thank you, Tim, for the feedback. Oh. All right. So, wow, Merlin is knocking on your door here. You know Merlin? I don't know if you're familiar with Western Celtic culture. Merlin is really, I mean, the entire story about Arthur and the 12 Knights is also just another story about Jesus and the 12 disciples. You know? So it's always about the sun and the different 12 archetypes. So here we have 7 of Wands, which is him, in this case, fighting or invoking some kind of power, as you see here. So in this setting, this Viking perception, it's like he's. Let's pretend he's Norwegian for a second there, and as we go 12, 13, 1400 years back in time, he's invoking the power of Thor with the hammer, you know, bang, bang, the thunder god, which in Hindu religion would be, you know, the lightning god, right? You have one in the Hindu religion too. Now I'm blank, but same but different. Okay. You know, Thor, everyone knows Thor. He's the red-headed. He's not blonde like in Marvel. He's a redhead because he's a Mars symbol, Martian symbol. A warrior, redhead have special powers. That's why they, you know, I'm going to. Myself, my hair is going to go all red in the summer, I think. It's a project I'm working on. And so this is the power of Thor. And he's taking them. The Varangian god in concept where Vikings. Really? You mean the Merovingians? The Merovingians. I heard about the Merovingians, but not Varangian. Constantinople, wasn't that? All I know is that Norwegians today and the English especially the Scots here, North England, no, all England are a mixture of each other. I have Celtic blood in me, just like Redbeard had a lot of Viking blood in him. And originally the languages sounded almost identical. So we are all from the Germanic tribe, the Spirit. So we were apart maybe for a few thousand years during the flood probably. We're all Caucasian, we're all Rhesus minors, but the red-headed have a special place in the Caucasian role here. Redhead are something a little bit extra, mysterious. We are from the same Caucasian. They cannot handle the sun like my skin. I can handle the sun, I become tanned, and then it will fall off if I don't want to. But the redheads, they get freckles, and they will have rhesus negative blood type a lot. So there's some mystery stories. I'm following that. There is some mystery stories to the redheads. So here he has the magician. So do you see he's doing something here? Yeah, the Irish, the Celts, this is red. So I myself, my uncle is a redhead. I told him when he came once, you sure you're not, he's my mom's uncle, curly red hair. I said, like, you sure you're not Scottish? You kind of look like Scottish. My dad also got some red moustache. So we are all mixed somehow. Celts and Vikings. And originally we also came from the same pool, basically. The languages also, so we are a Germanic tribe. And we discovered each other and boom, you know. But you guys up to something. You guys up to something. This is more his he's not Hindu, so I can't say he's doing a Kali ritual actually. Something that he was waiting for is not coming, and it could be that block. You see? How does block affect? So in the past here we have 8 of coins. I'm willing to work on this. So see the cool dragons below there, you know. And Knight of Swords. Recent past 2 months of blockage. Why? I want to know why? Well, it's obvious. You're married, and you don't live in Denmark. You can't get a divorce, right? So in Denmark, the consequence is okay, let's make a settlement with the kid, and that's it, you know. And you pay a fee, that's it. In India, it's like I did tarot on an Indian guy before I left to Nepal, before Christmas, and he was like, shh, don't tell anyone I'm divorced, don't tell anyone I'm divorced in this village. They would, you know, don't tell anyone. Of course, everyone knows. But I said, shh. Yeah, it's not easy to be Indian, and sure as hell make that. So he's a little bit like, why can't I get attention here? So the energy is directed more towards you than her, actually. He's scratching his head off. He's not worried about, he's scratching his head off why you are not giving him the attention. Outcome here is Empress in reverse. It just kind of speaks for itself. It's a little bit difficult to explain. But it's like he feels forced to, you know, I can't, because this is about taking action, you know. It's a little bit, because usually these guys are going somewhere to left, right, and they want to rule the world. Here he's looking at the map. What to do now? It's coming in reversed. It seems like I'm not going anywhere. No cash, lose face, same thing with cash, lose cash, no face. Tim. Okay. So is the Scorpio pride is like, okay, if you're going to pull back your energies, I'm going to pull back my energies. Prince of Cups in reverse. I don't know why I was thinking that this would be about her, but the feelings are there. But I was thinking it would be more about them, but I pulled 4 cards extra for that. So he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. But he understands, you know. He's watching you. He's watching you. Shield maiden here. Young one. He's keeping it cool. King of Swords. Stoic. I'll be rational about this. It's like he's planning some kind of flash, doing something flashy. He has this hope, like, is there something I can do, you know, to get the attention, you know, because if someone rejects us, and often when we cry, it's the ego, right? Because we think that true love is hidden in someone else. How can it be? We are one organism. It's like you see the entire world as a tree, the Yggdrasil, the tree of life, and everything that sticks out, grains and twigs and all that. So this tree doesn't feel loved by the rest of the tree as much as this tree. This tree wants attention from this tree, right? You're all hanging on the same fluffy grain, as we would say in Norway, right? Which again is attached to the big tree, and we are now in the root, called Midgard, in Hebrew called Malkuth, in Hindu called Samsara. That's down in the root field. Still also there's a lot of, you know, sprinkles out. So this finger is not getting attention from this finger. So this finger is very offended because this finger is more obsessed with that finger than this finger. You see it is in fact that crazy, because we are not separated. So in fact, you're like that right now. You get that, right? You're already glued together. But since your eyes are here, his eyes are there, you only see in this direction. This is we are in this limitation, so we can explore how wonderful it is to be unlimitation, unlimited. Explore that, right? And in order to understand how important love is, we also need to experience hate, right? Darkness. In order to appreciate light, it's quite nice to have. Personally, my favorite time of the day is when the sun is setting, and I always dislike it when the sun is coming back. You see? So here he shows me that. Oh, yeah. Again, he shows me that he will be caught again. He might be. I see a situation where he will tell her that we might be married, but it's an arranged marriage, so you can't expect that I have my heart in this, because that's what we Scorpio do. We are being very blunt about it. The love is force, you can't force love. So Seven of Swords in reverse is, he might be being caught touching himself by looking at your pictures. You never know. What the fuck, It's supposed to be loyal to me, but. So you know the story about June? This Muad'Dib guy, he had to marry Princess of the Emperor Shaddam in order to become the new emperor. And so he could claim the title. But he didn't love Irulan. She was only on his wife on his paperwork, and he was very clear to her, say that, Irulan, I don't love you. I only married you so I can become the emperor. Shani, which is actually a name for Saturn, or Sunnydev, is my true wife, and she's going to give me the children, and they will be, taking over the empire. For those who read that book, they are now, the third movie is now coming out. I read pilot books. I didn't want to read the last one because it's so sad. But yeah, Ace of Cup in reverse here. I just have a couple of questions regarding that. I know I'm very slow on my reads today. It's been a while, and I'm really, groggy after the journey. So I just want to see. So first of all, I want to see 4 outcomes regarding her. So what you do not see coming here regarding this issue, it's popping away something here. So actually, he's not comfortable with being blocked. He's not comfortable at all. The best way, actually, I'll tell you a secret, the best way to hit on a Scorpio is to ignore them completely, because Scorpio is actually quite used to getting attention because of their mystery, kind of magnetic energy. So when someone comes and they ignore them, and this Scorpio ego is unevolved, and they're like, everyone else thinks I'm kind of, a little bit like Leo, but they don't like to flash. They like to hide in the shadow, like Aragon, like, I'm the mysterious one that everyone notices, but don't really notice anyway. You know? But why is this person ignoring me? Can't you? So it was just something I read somewhere once, and I have to admit I react the same way. Why is this person, literally pretending like I'm invisible? You know, how rude! as an adult, I don't give a shit. As a young, I was like, that's very rude. What did I do to you? You know? And so, 5 of Swords here. He might suspect that it is, he's overthinking this. So, show me the Ace of Cups. Yeah, I see now the Ace of Cups is about nihilism. It's like he's gonna go into, okay, fuck love. If I can't get love, yeah, see here, nobody's talking to me. Break my heart. This is a romantic person. Then fuck love. Fuck love in all directions. And I don't know anything about the other woman, if she's attractive at all, or I don't know how it's like to have a penis and have sex with someone who is less attractive, or I don't know how that's like. But I've heard about men who are gay who have been married and have children. So, I don't know. It's a mystery, isn't it? So, show me the outcome for a couple of him and her. Show me the outcome for him and her. Into 1 to 3 years. Show me as well. Him and her into 2 to 3 years. Alright? Now we're jumping over to your spirit animal. Oh, that's not a lot of hope. Yeah, so at some point it will end. Maybe not officially, maybe not on paper. As you can see here, he had issues with his feelings. He will try whatever he can to walk away. This threesome is difficult. At the same time, he's stuck. But it's a marriage, which is a pretty clear failure with a big F, with full certainty. It's failure from beyond. Big failure. So you are kind of his, but if you can't do these sacrifices, at some point we need to move on. So you're doing the right thing. If he wants to, be more Viking, burn that fucking bridge. Instead of sitting and whining under that tree. It's a long yeah, but you're married and you have a kid, so you chose that old school path. Life sucks and then you die. So now it's all about your mentality, how you choose to do what you choose to do about that. I'm not clear about that confusion, nope, because I need to know more about that woman, basically. I need to know more about her. So if you have a picture, because if you have a picture of her, you can send me an email, date, but the cards are pretty clear here that no matter how confusing that it was last time when we did the read, there is no doubt in my mind who is the chosen one of the two of you. And it could have been because the situation I was in, where I was reading from a hostel, was doing really fast reads with throwing dices, I don't know. But the cards here are pretty clear that how he feels about being blocked. Deep inside he knows. Yeah. So if you tell me, if you have a picture of her, it would be, and especially a date, even of the child, the family, I would get a more deeper understanding on, on how, because personally, I wouldn't be able to, let's say, shank someone if I was in love with, it's not that easy, is it right? I don't know what to say. I've never been a man, and I hope I don't have to be. I mean, it seems like pretty stressful to wake up with a boner every morning. It's just Captain here. It's, oh my God. Beautiful. You get the swarm. So this is actually also one of my spirit animals. In the Red Indians, they have one here, one there, one front, one back, one below, on top, and then they have a row in front of you. So my crown chakra animal, according to that, you can only do it once in life, is actually the swan. So, what I love about the swan here is that first of all, the moon is full, so there are a lot of feelings and emotions here. Second of all, the lotus is fully sprouted and it's black. Basically, it contains all colors and it shows you the contrasts of this life. It also reminds you about that you do have a soulmate, possibly, because the thing with the swan is when they find a mate, they find a mate for life, just like the raven. They stay together. When one dies, they don't go and find another one. You see the dilemma here. And so the swan here, you see there are three very important symbols. Also the weed, of course, and the stars. The moon, which is motherhood, and it's full. Emotions and creation. The swan is sophistication. You know, how we, ballet dancers, they are swan people, literally swan people. They channel the same vibration. They need to become swan to do the dance. And the lotus from Indian lore, Lakshmi, all of the gods are sitting on top of the lotus. That is the pineal gland and the crown chakra. Because they look like this, like a cone, like a pine cone. And when you gain your holiness and your pineal gland is opening, it will be like 1,000 petals. So you heard about that. So today, it's called Gebo. So this X is actually a rune. And it simply means gifts. It means you have, I believe it means that you have a gift, actually, and that you are sophisticated. It also says here partnership. sacrifice, which we'll be talking a lot about today, which is very interesting. It's called fair exchange, and it's honor. And so when I read this, what I get to me here is that there is a contract here that needs to be fulfilled down here. And so if you really are twin flames, he needs to figure out. He's the one who is, because he's the one who's married, not you. He's the one that needs to marry, because marrying someone is a piece of paper. It's a piece of paper. It's not swan energy to go and marry someone by force. Swan chooses who they want to love. It's like the raven. There are many animals who stick together for the rest of their life, and they choose that, and they are more loyal than a human. Humans are more like, I'm not sure I can find the word for it, but I have in general kind of lost a little bit respect for humanity when it comes to partnership. But it's because humans are not adults soul being. Their soul is not developed yet. So we tend to project flaws upon a partner, and we try to change our partner. We try to tell them what to do, and we don't give each other space. We don't love ourselves, and so we project things that we struggle with onto the partner, things that are irritating within me. I project that onto you, and are you going to wear those stupid shoes? We are going out, and we put expectation upon the other one. And this is not working out because you're not living up to my idea about how you work. So we are very often in love with an idea about who we are. So going into a relationship is a lot of responsibility, because if one person have an expectation about who you are, and I don't like it that you eat this or dress like that, soon you're going to have a lot of expectation to live up to, and that's when the love is not unconditional, it's conditioned, and it's not really true love. The best love is self-love first, and when you are on that level, you really, can find one partner and be with that partner for the rest of your life. I'm romantic, I'll admit it. I'm a romantic and I'm old-fashioned, but there is really no guy I met in my life that gave me that chance to be that old-fashioned. Although I don't make muffins and cookies and clean the house and stuff, I hire someone to do that shit. But I'm talking about being exclusive to one person and one person only. And if we both feel that we grow apart, that's when we talk about that also. We talk about that without become enemies. Self-love and narcissism have nothing to do with each other, because narcissism is someone who actually hate themselves, trying to make up with it, trying to make up for it, because they somehow have been abandoned and they don't have love at all, so they are fully possessed by jinn, argon. There is no humanity in them, basically. They don't have empathy, they don't have compassion, they basically are like NPCs. But something animates them, and that's rage, a very, very low vibration where they are in full control, and the energies of the argon. true freedom. So yeah, in a partner, that's all I ask for, is that, you know, I would be, like I told you, the date that Japanese guy who would start to pick on my kayal, and I said, you're just going to have to accept that my kayal is like a tattoo, and it protects me. You see people walk around with the blue eye. So the pirates and Indians, the old ancient one, knew that it actually protects the eye, also against the sun, but also has protection. It enhances the energy of the eye in general. And so if you're going to change that, also, you know, date someone who would be annoyed by all the rings I was wearing, you know, so if you don't like it, you know, please be my guest and find perfect woman. I wish you the very best of luck, especially to the Indian. I dated a couple of Indians, you know, good luck with finding that 25-year-old that will cook and clean for you and serve you cookies whenever you have guests. Basically what you're marrying is a slave. We're not allowed to have opinions of our own. I love you too. Like they say in Thailand, rak ma. I don't know how to say I love you in Hindi. That's embarrassing, awkward, but get there. Je t'aime. All of you, je t'aime. Yo te quiero todo. So yeah. So you learn a little bit about the Vikings today as well. Isn't that cool? Yeah. It was a rough trip, but turns out it was all arranged all the way. I didn't have to catch another bus into Laos. It was all paid for, except the visa in entry, that was $40, but everything was paid for, even free chocolate and a trip to we saw this ice castle. I tried to film it, I went live, but my camera is arguing a little bit, so I'm not sure that ice castle, it's like from a Walt Disney movie I saw today. So I'm spoiling myself with a single room today. And new cards finally. I was so happy yesterday when I went home with the new card. I was like, floating home. So, next one on the list. Muchas gracias. Yeah, that blood moon. That was just a few days back. Blood moon in Virgo. That was some heavy shit. Ooh. So yeah, I thought long about it. I want to have like maximum cool change, but the rest is gonna go. I want to have the hair like blood red. I know many are going to hate me for that, but I want to try something new experiment. We're going to compete towards, not compete, but going to be the third warlock. Going to be number 3. And want to be brown-headed wood elf. I want to be the crimson raven, you know. I had red hair before. You see one of my older picture, and I went to university. I had red, long, rastas down here, and I was really skinny and hot. Really cool clothes. I'm like, I wish I was that skinny again. Yeah, the hair was way wilder, and it was so awesome, you know. But it's dead end. It's dead end. But red hair, you know, you just use henna. It is no ammoniac, nothing. Isn't there someone else on the list? It looks like a long list, but where are the questions? I mean, I'm going to stay, by the way, Laos at least 3 weeks, I think. Yeah, then I'll try to go to India. I can't say try go to India. That's like saying I already failed. So it's 10 o'clock now, so we keep it going at least 1 more hour. And there are going to be a lot of reads when I stay here in Laos, because Laos is beautiful, but boring. And maybe one day I will learn how to order tarot cards from Amazon.com and get them delivered on the door. And you have to do that. I've been broke now. What are Omni's true deep the real, what is his real constant deep feelings? Not current, but in general, you know, like his higher self. Sorry. This time we have Viking cards. Let's say what they have to say, alright? Let's check from their angle, because last time I was a little naughty and I used demon cards. She really won't give up, will she? She never give up. Bless her soul. But if he's single, why not just pick up a call? I ask you now, Kritika, can you please call him? And we can all talk to him here. I want to talk to him. Say hi. Ask him, you want to talk to a shield maiden from Norway? She has some questions about you. Face to face. Call me on WhatsApp and stuff. Not even if you tell her it's a Norwegian, it's Queen Lagertha. He won't tell the difference. I tell you, we're all the same. Yeah, exactly. And so you say it's an actor from Norway, a famous film actor, movie actor. Let's see. I'm not sure I would waste my time on that, but I have been there, so I can't judge. Yeah, it will let Redbeard and me talk to him, and we'll dress up like, you know, Celts and Vikings, say that, you know. Is it Islam or Hindu? Yeah, I'm Druid, fuck's sake. I've been Druid in World of Warcraft for like 15 years. He was my main character. I could transform into an owl thingy with the antlers, and I throw lightning from my fingers. I can transform into a fish thingy. I gave up the Druid, honestly. Their DPS is too weak, unfortunately, in WoW. So, because they're a hybrid character, so I went over. So I actually a warlock now. Have my demon to protect me. I miss World of Warcraft. So what is on this deep, true hardcore feelings for, you know, narcissists? They are Jinn. Not the nice one, but it's very romantic though if jinns fall in love, isn't it? Or archons can fall in love with human. It's kind of sexy, isn't it? Good. Yeah, I met a few dozen narcissistic Hindus also, so it's not like it's... Yeah, I have a list. There's one, it was a Capricorn I'm thinking of, and he looks like a hobbit. When I said, you're fired, bitch. Oh. Oh. That was an interesting turn of events. Yeah. So his true, deep, real, constant emotions. This is interesting. So let's say that he was a Viking. I believe honestly that many of you who are on this channel have been Vikings in past life. Because nothing is like me. I've been Asian in many lives. I know, right? So I know. But oh, this ain't good, honey. This ain't good at all. This ain't good, you know. He need help. Why is this coming up like this always so often now? It's and there is no contact, right? Okay, so I'm not sure this is just narcissism. I sometimes wonder if but I know many people build multiple personalities. He's got the sun god, the sun goddess. In Norse mythology, the sun is a female. which is actually more correct when you think about the moon and sperm, silver, moon, sun, big, orange. And so you know how disturbing this read is for me? Because it's so negative. And then, oh my god. He's got Loki. He's got Loki. You know Loki? No, this is not going anywhere for a while. It's a very strange card, this one. This is urging the hangman, and he's signed autograph. For 9 days I had 9 days. This is very strange. This is very strange. Because on a if you can figure out that there is a higher plane, they're pulling in each other's energies. Does that sound a little weird? They are pulling in each other's energies, feeding off each other. It's very coming up here as old school, and there is a big chance that out of the blue someday you might take contact out of the blue if this connection keeps, because this is so much pride. He's not doing anything, and so this is a big ego. It's a big ego, and yet you have this old school, settle down kind of vibration. I want that. He wants that, you know. But I'm not gonna wait. This because trusty, like when it's like. He turned it into a chasing game, that if you don't want to talk to me, I'm not going to talk to you. At the same time, there are small things. You know, I'm going to be strong. You know, I'm going to be strong. And at the same time, he's showing up as a trickster. You see Loki here? He's the devil in the game. He's a trickster. And the trickster says, I will commit. Will you trust the trickster, who is have two personalities? I want to settle down, but I also want to have fun. You know, like, it's a very cheerful, like two sides. Is a good thing or negative thing, but this guy wants to settle, this guy wants to just flame, you know? But not necessarily in a negative way. Let's agree first, the sun here is when I think about you, I'm happy. I'm happy. It also shows that, again, this ego, the sun is ego, it's the center of the zodiac. And then we are passing some cards here, like, no, it's gonna happen, 2 of Cups in reversed, no, I'm not going to give you my cup, I'll have it though, but you won't get it. It's a little childish. And then we have Tyr. I'm not going to invest in this. Tyr, the other god, like Odin, they are kind of rivals and frenemies. This is Odin hanging there because he's got lots to learn. And now we know the name of the artist is named Alan Jack. Hello, Alan Jack. Okay. And then out of the blue, it's so weird. It's so weird. This guy is a weirdo. It's like I'm not. Look at all this you could have from me, but since you do that, I'm gonna do this, you know. It's like he likes to play games. He's getting a rouge out of the rouge, and as so you see out of the blue, boom. Hi there, how are you? Wanna have some fun? So I have a feeling on a much higher plane, on the energy plane, right? This part, this physical part of you is just a unit. It's a small unit in a big fractal, right? And so you go up a few units, you have this energy which is ready when he is ready to grow up. But as long as she, first of all, she's chasing him. So what she really needs to do, what Pretty Girl really needs to do, is that she must understand that the love she seeks is not hidden within him, it is hidden within her, and she projects it onto him. So by giving this self-love onto herself, the universe will manifest something that is identical to what she expects within him. Did that make any sense? For those of you, yeah, you are here, right? No, not now, Kritika. Not now at all. Not trust him. Because when the devil comes, Loki is a trickster. That the devil is a trickster. And the devil comes and says, hey, you want to, you know? So this is a game. He's a trickster. Do you understand? Some tricksters are negative, and then you have positive tricksters like Goddess Isis, Hermes or Thoth, or you have the Fool or the Magician in the cards. They are positive tricksters, right? I am a trickster. And the trickster energy is difficult to because you can write a book about it. It's psychology. The negative trickster, they are archons and they will try to mislead you. So the question is, personally, I would love to talk to this. You know, I've done so many cards and it would be very interesting. But as soon as I saw this, and this is Loki, right? So I get direct connection to my ancestors by using these energies, the runes. So in reality, this is what he wants, but he is still in this stage. I also think it's fun to play. He's young. But this sun is not coming in reversed. So there is, when I think about you, I shine, you know. But because of all this negativity that is surrounding, he shows me that he's stuck. And this is trust, like, see what I could give to you. I could give you this, I could give you all this gold, but you are doing this to me. And so he's toying with you, basically. He's toying with you. And as long as he have a whiff, as long as he is aware of that you have this, you know, it's not going to happen the way you want it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, that so far I see someone who have desire here, but as long as he is you see, this is what I tried to explain to you, that narcissists can fall in love. They can fall in love. But it's very surfacey, right? So after some time, they are going to create demands. And so, if you think about it, everyone loves you, Kritika. Everyone loves you. As long as you move up, you know, the Atma, the soul, you move up some level, or your soul level, then everyone loves you. Right now, he's in a state where he's playing games and he's attracted to you. But he's keeping cards, like you said it yourself, he's a nut. He's a coconut. But as long as he keeps doing this, the juice inside that coconut is going to dry in. So I see this fire here. But on a higher plane, where he is involved, where you are involved, then you have this. But you can't keep chasing him because you can't have him. Because you chase him, and he's also, you are, what I mean to say that is feeding off that energy. It's called luge. This obsession that you have with him, that's also you, because you also have the devil and page of swords in reverse. That is how obsessed you are with him. And that energy is pushing him away, and at the same time it feeds his ego. I'm not sure in how many angles I can tell this to you, you know. If I had his astrological sheet, his exact birth date, where, minute when he was born, I could tell you so much more about his house position and how he's going to evolve. Because for me, to read the stars and astrology gives me so much more than the cards alone. Because the cards, they just show the energy that passes by now, and sometimes it's very repetitive, and sometimes you see people evolve. What I see here is an energy vampire, and you let him feed from you by obsessing. It's an unhealthy obsession for you, because you tell me you don't love yourself enough right now, when if he turns his back towards you, and what he shows here, because when this is here, this is a good man, right? If you think duality is a good man, it's a Taurus. Taurus are stable, they are faithful, they are ruled by Venus, but it's earth energy, so they don't have the cup. Okay, so you want the King of Cups also. What you get when you get Two of Cups in reversed, right? High Priestess. I'm not, so here, 10 of Cups in reversed. You know, this is so typical Loki energy. He have a trickster or a jinn with him. You understand, jinn? Look at him. But this is also you. You mirror each other. But you mirror each other too because you chase him. And he likes to play hide and seek because he's obsessed with himself. And even though he's attracted to you and all those things, the more you do this, you ask the same question. Okay, let's go higher up in the fractal section. Let's go to seventh heaven and check how much you love me from there. How about take back your power? Because you're giving all your power to him now. And you know, he would be Dracula and you would be something that he would just bite you and train you. And you know how these, if you say, I don't know if you see the movie, what's this movie called? It's not Dracula movie. He has some women that comes and like, you know, and then he feeds from them. And they are completely under his spell. And men are not attracted to that. You can be beautiful, you can be sexy. Like me, I dated men so sexy, so super sexy, so hot. And then the IQ is so low and they submit. It's like instant turn off. So again, you know, instant turn offs. And so when I was young, I was like this. No, he was too easy. You know, one day, no, he is totally obsessed. You know, he submit. You know, he submit. As long as you give away your power, you don't take. You take your power back and you stand in your power. Instead of feeding him, because that's what you're doing right now. Because we are talking about him, we are giving him attention. We're not even saying it. You're giving a lot of attention. He's got a lot of attention from you. Probably hours of attention by just trying to analyze someone. I've not even met him. Just analyze him from the cards and what you tell me. And this is your lesson. So let's see what the spirit cards have to say, because we have to move on at some point. You're lucky in that case that you have 2 to 1, because if you move from channel to channel to channel, what does he feel about you? And you get 10 different readers, they will tell you 10 different things. And one day you'll feel so happy because they will say, oh, he's so in love with you. You know, and then the next day you saw another reader totally resonates, but no, he found someone else. So those general reads, those are for learning how to read tarot cards. And if they resonate, you can learn something from, wisdom from the cards alone. So here is, you also got the horse. Run away. Because you are pure. You are pure, okay? You have a pure heart. You have pure intentions. I suspect that you are an empath. And so you would gladly give him everything. And the problem is that the things we get for free, we don't appreciate that as much as the thing that we have to chase. You see the purity in this animal, how precious and beautiful and this is. And clearly, he's not capable of seeing that. Does he deserve you then? You're coming out as a white horse. So, again, this is your test before you meet your real soulmate. Because from what I see now, this is just, this is the sun, it's going like this, So, of course, I understand you love him. He looks attractive. He looks sexy. He has so many. I mean, who doesn't think the devil or Loki is fucking sexy? Or the Leo or Taurus who are ruled by Venus, hot, right? And so the sun, warm. But all this around here, it's so negative, and we don't feed this pure, beautiful white horse to a vampire. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but the cards now showing from now ancestors, also my own ancestors, I have now. So, because this card is about loyalty and marriage, It tells me, because I also met men, I thought they are my twin flame, because we have so much in common, it's insane, and they turn out to be this. Lying, stealing, cheating, and I asked, like, what did I do to deserve this? Well, I empath, gave, chased, come, I want you here now, oh yes, so hot, so beautiful, so happy to have something so hot and so beautiful, and eventually, I'm gonna go now. Yeah, right, you're gonna leave me. Yeah, I have a plane ticket, goodbye. And by the way, thank you for the jewelry shop. You're not getting the rest of the money. Keep those. Because you can, they can trick you once, you know, they can trick you once, they can trick you twice, then you meet the same archetype again 10 years after, and you say, okay, something is not right here in this situation. So, yeah, I think about it, but it turns out very often we cry because we want, no one is exactly like him, I want exactly him. Trust me, you will get over it. And when you learn to take your power back, the universe will send you someone who are on your vibration. But if you lower your own vibration, he will send someone who feeds on that, right? You will become a milking cow. So, I know this is, I could tell you things you want to hear, but you need to take back your own power. And I prefer you become an angry bitch. You know, just this guy doesn't exist to me. Than become someone that people can pray upon. Because I'm not saying this is just pure negativity, but I met the worst of the worst. Met the worst of the worst. And he had many positive sides to him. Leo moon, so warm, so witty, sometimes generous. And so the meaning here is simply teamwork, it is trust, harmony, marriage, loyalty. And where is he on this level? Judgment, right? Judgment. So it says here you're waiting, and you'll keep waiting forever. It's very romantic. It says here you have a good heart, very romantic, yeah. And you want an anchor. Yeah. The thing is that you have salmon. They when they swim, they're jumping up towards. They know how to do that. in general, if you see a lot of fish that are swimming against the stream, would you want to follow them, or would you want to just go with the flow? You know, what's more easy? All right. Try again as much as you want. As much as you want. Just the universe. The universe want what you want. But you are the one that resists the manifestation for your real love to come in. Because you chase that sense that we need, and that you tell the universe you don't have it, and the universe says, okay, you don't. Okay, no, you don't have it. Yeah. And I don't think I ever call myself an empath, but I am one of those who cry in movies. Especially, I don't want to see sad animal movies. So, yeah. I've got Venus in Virgo, so if it's too much pink romance stuff, I will fart loud just to wipe it off. Pretty girl, I hope you're not crying. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Because the universe wants what you want. But you need to learn how to manifest. And we don't manifest when we run. We need to be the hunter, and the prey needs to come to you. You are dressed in camouflage clothes, you have bushes and leaves all over you, and you have the smell of the animal you want to attract. If you want to attract the bird, you play the flute, the animal will come to you, and then you tame it. And you must love yourself. Now, if you don't want to run around in the mountains hunting a tiger in Bhuwali, where I live when I'm in India, because there are tigers there. You don't want to run around there, because you will be eaten alive, right? Yeah, I don't want you to, I don't want to break your heart. I just want you to understand, I've been there so many times, attracted the same asshole in another body. You know? All the same. Thinking this time, I mean, it's not possible to be that evil. You can't be that evil. Yes, they are that evil. Some people are that. I don't know how it feels evil or if it's just immature or whatever, but you need to know that when you stop chasing, you take back your power. Visualize you take back your power. Stand in your power and speak. And focus on something beautiful. Paint roses, you know? Paint, sing, dance. Let people see what talents you have, what you're good for. And the universe will give you what you really, really want. Because you already have, you already told the universe what you want, and the universe wants the same thing as you do. It will come to you. You already manifested it. Now you must stop. You know, throwing daggers at it by these energies. You need to basically use the right perfume. So, over to the next one. Yeah, I know from her that this love she have is more than love. It's more than love. It's a passion and desire that goes beyond, and somewhere in another timeline they're already together, you know, making love. They've been together in many lifetimes, and they will always be together. But we manifest our own reality all the time. So the raven you spoke to a few days back is not the same raven you speak to now. I'm in a new timeline now. The same are you. Different timelines. It's called Mandela effect. So what is the outcome of Farhad's relationship with Issa? What is the relationship? It's the final outcome with Farhad's relationship with Issa. What is the final outcome with Farhad's relationship with Issa? Is the final outcome of Farhad's relationship with Issa? Is the final outcome? These cards were actually pretty great. Beautiful, beautiful artwork. A little tacky because this is digital, but art's not. Yeah, so what are the outcome for this relationship? What is the outcome for this relationship? Heart's relationship. Can you show me the spirit? What is the outcome of our heart's relationship? Is that? Show me the outcome. Show me the outcome. Show me the outcome. Is that? That's funny, last time I read so super fast, and now I'm like, everyone's getting like their own super long private reader. So let's see if we can work a little bit faster here. Let's see if the queue is long. Okay. Okay, so the first thing I see here is the Queen of Swords. She's very sophisticated, she's talented, she's got a high IQ. She doesn't like ugly things, she like beauty and harmony and class. She's very classy. Music is a big deal of her life. She's got a good vocabulary. and you don't really fool her. She's a good lawyer. She's also a good peacekeeper, spokesman for peace, Gandhi, you know, these, you know. But it's not cup, it's all about being rational, right? So this is someone who tells me that head over heart. And in the other direction here we have someone who takes the other one for granted, kind of. It's like, as you can see here, I'm a little bored of this, you know. And someone seemed here to have turned, it seems like she's turned her back on him, and he's like, I don't give a shit. And no one is really going to renew that cup from what we see here. We also see that it's difficult to commit into something traditional here. There's this, you know, there is a big resistance here regarding the commitment in general. I don't know nothing about the people who asked that, so literally just reading the parts, right? So in going back in time, there was a willingness to work on this, and in the recent past, no. Everything, no. Abundance, no. I don't know. It's just a big no. And the Hermit in reverse here, it's like I don't. Someone here needs to be more. Basically, they need some space, be more on their own, and reflect upon who they really are and what they really, really want. Because they realize, you know, they're living a long life. It's time to reflect upon this, but there is no willingness in that either. And basically, the outcome here is someone here who feels stuck. What did I do? How do I get out of here? And we have death here, showing up as a welcome to Valhalla, Odin, and so forth and so forth. A loss, because it's showing in reverse. I'm losing, I'm not getting my reward, they're not opening the door. Seven heaven, knock on heaven's door, I'm not getting the Valhalla or whatever, you know, up there. It's a loss. And also a lot of resistance and willingness. Again, this, no one is really looking at any other option here. I don't get that feeling. It's just a very plain boredom kind of read, right? And bored, and maybe taking each other for granted. There is this Nine of Swords in reverse here, some mental issues that could affect their sleep or stress. How can I resolve this, right? And then we have Five of Cups, the outcome here in reverse. Breathe, some tears, yeah, but I'll get over it. We also have someone here who will try maybe to sneak away from the situation, or sneaking around regarding the situation. We also see here Queen of Coins in reverse. So I also see a lot of financial loss and split in family, maybe a loss in rank, or a split from someone here who could have the ability of the Queen of Coins. So she's showing up in reverse. She's no longer as independent as she used to be. This is a big loss here that has to do within the material world, and the love itself is lost, and also you see judgment here in reverse. This, I don't want to go back to this. It's a very grey, boring read, honestly. I don't want to wait or hold my breath in this case. I'm not interested in trying to transmute the energy. It's all foggy. And so something new here is coming in for either one of them. Because I don't know if one of them have some Scorpio energy here, but here I see one of them at some point moving on. King of Cups, one of them do have a lot of emotions, and I see him, finally it's over. I can move on, finally. Maybe I interpreted this wrong, but King of Cups is Scorpio energy, but it's not necessarily a Scorpio. It's the one of these who's got, it's one that thinks with the head, one thinks more with the heart or feels. One is a thinker, one is a feeler. And so when finally this is over, I'm going to try and manifest something new into my life. I want something new. So I'll stop there. Interesting, but let's just say if this is a marriage or a relationship, I'm not jealous with them. Let's put it like that. So, I find it a little bit strange because I created a character. You know that when you come into my YouTube site, you see I named my raven Anzu. So you could figure out my facial expression yesterday when I pulled this card. A raven named Anzu. What are the odds? So Anzu, originally being a Mesopotamian stone bird, which I was inspired with and transferred to my raven, and I pulled a card. Clearly someone thought the exact same thing with the set in the end. Plural, almost. Zuzu, meaning many birds. So I was a little bit puzzled when I got this card, but this is your card here. Do I need to tell you about what ravens represent? Messengers between the living and the dead, between the gods and the asuras and the messengers. Highest IQ among birds in general, like an 8-year-old child. And the rune itself, because it looks like Fehu, but it's not. fair. So nothing we already don't know, but it is the rune is communication, insight, order, divine inspiration, and true vision. So who's got the coolest card today? Of course. All right. I hope that helps or makes some sense. I hope I didn't step on anyone's toes. Like I said, don't kill the message, don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, I watch documentaries that are from empiric data and yeah. So and obviously when you've been obsessed with the Raven for since 1999, you would pick up a little bit knowledge about Raven. So just say where my name comes from. So apka svagate. So life purpose. This maneuver. Life purpose. Tell me, Manu, what is your favorite thing to do? Maybe I woke up. No, it's 3304 and the Lord did that. You should see the faces of the crowds when I do that. I'm like, what's up, that woman? Oh, we like her. She gave us a snack. So, Manur, is it Manur's turn, moderator, Lakshmi? And he's called Poe, Edward Allan Poe. Knock, knock, knockity knock. Knock, 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 knock. The Raven. Edward Allan Poe, right? Yeah. I couldn't tell you it's my favorite Raven. I like Aleister Crowley's Eye of Pan a little bit more. Absolutely my favorite poem, Aleister Crowley. Pan. Hymn to Pan, Io Pan, Pan, from Sicily to Arcady. I am a man, Pan, Pan, Io Pan. So it turns me on that poetry. There's a guy that reads Hymn to Pan on YouTube. Every time I tell him, I said, when you read that poetry, you seriously turn me on. I actually got an answer. Thank you. So he really reads that poetry. It needs to be read by a man, I feel. Io Pan, Pan, Io Pan. Yeah. So when I'm dead, someone's going to read that poetry for me on my tombstone. Aleister Crowley, he might have been a really naughty and bad guy, but fuck, he was a good writer. He really very peculiar, interesting character, and he was only a Libra. Who would know? Interesting Libra. I love his poetry. It's his writings. Poetry. So you like purpose. You like purpose. Oh, you like purpose? Show me. I know, like purpose. So now, tell me, what do you love? What is that you love most? Do you love to play music? Do you love art? Do you love playing video games? Or do you love football or cricket? Okay, so I'm going to India soon, hopefully moderator, and I want your address. I want to send you something in the mail. I don't know if they will post it in Simple Wallet, but I'll do my best. You came now? Really? Yeah. Okay, so oh, 6. All right. First of all, stop fearing. Don't hide your emotions. Don't walk around with a mask on your face. You need to stand your ground. You carry some kind of mask, I feel, like hiding. Perhaps, I'm not sure if you're too rude or too polite. But you are someone who can appear almost like in the shadows, okay? So you need to go, there's something you have within those shadows that you're hiding, and you need to come out. Because you have a gift hidden in those shadows, and your life purpose is to take this gift, put it inside your heart and share it with the world. Okay, and you need to let go of resentment, revenge, and take responsibility, because there is no one in this world who are responsible for the pain you feel. So that's one of the things you need to stop. We have a big talent when it comes to your creativity lies within perhaps I see someone who could be very creative regarding properties and belongings, actually. You know, if you were to build a house, let's say you actually do have, I feel you have the properties of someone who could actually be an architect. I'm not sure I can see the rest here, but there is something here that tells me that you will be a cool architect. If you create something, I see you, because you need to work on something. You need to pull yourself out of the shadows. You need to do some shadow work. and you actually have talent working in property belongings, also something that has to do with the senses, physical healing, massage. You know, you have very warm, you have a very strong, like warm. I see you could help a lot of people who are cracked up their necks, basically. So I see you, someone who could open a place where they could relax, create, you know, where you could open up a spa. That's the talent. I'm just saying a talent, and you're not saying you like it. I'm just saying that the talent is there, and if you want to follow it, because there's a lot of creativity connected to that, those five senses. So this card tells me that I see someone here who are you also like you would be someone, if you, let's say you run a guest house, you buy a property and you run a guest house, and you would make sure there's a good security there, that people would feel welcome. There could even be a spa there, and you would serve really good food, and you are actually, it says here that you could actually make very, very good money from that. Very good money. Actually, you have the power to do that. Now, let's say you lease a house and turn it into a guest house or a homestay or a hostel that serves delicious food. If you're here in Thailand, you have people here who give massage in that direction. But you know, you need to have a good team as well, and that's where I see you might need to work a little bit with I see you sometimes withdraw a little bit. Okay, so you could be a little bit shy when it comes to conflict. I don't see you, you know, it comes to your own home and perhaps your upbringing. I feel that there could be certain things we don't talk about that. Maybe we just pretend those things never happen. Where you in reality perhaps should deal with those things that happen in the childhood. What? You're also a Scorpio. Okay, because you have King of Cups in first house, Scorpio. So I was like, not going to say anything, but that's why I'm telling you about the security, that this is where you have actually talent to, because you have Ace of Wands in second house, and that's property, and you show me an intense amount of creativity here, right? And so if you had a property, I see you have this talent to make people feel comfortable, to create a really cool Indian atmosphere. You understand, Manur? And you know, share. Usually this is juggling, but here you see two people sharing. You know, I have one coin. Actually, I have 2 coins. We have 2 people. You can take the other coin. And so, you're a spy also, of course. So you would also do pretty well within security page of source here. So even if you want to open up a security company and offer people something different within security, you need to, what attracts you the most in this area is your life purpose, and just list up your tools there, what I see here. So in your childhood here, like I said, things we don't talk about. And so there's this confrontation here that this is a really open door, and this is, okay, let's pretend like you didn't say, something there in the child, like I said, need to do. So Yggdrasil in reverse, this is like the Kabbalistic tree, but it's the Nordic version here. So this is tree of life, and it's coming up in so there's something here regarding your health and your Kundalini. So yeah, so I had a feeling, but I didn't say anything. I just throw out hints because, like I said, look what they are doing. And this is second house, which is Taurus. That's property, and they love cooking. They have basically a lot of eat, and the Cancerians love the cooking. But Taurus and I hate cooking, but when I'm in a good mood and have red wine and weed, maybe I can cook something awesome. But you won't find me in any kitchen anytime soon. But the guest house thing, if you choose to run that, you have this in 10th house. And so this is just a prefix before King of Coins, which is a prefix before Emperor. But in order to become the Emperor, you also need to integrate the other kings as well, right? So when this is in reverse, tells me that you need maybe to work more. You could work with yoga. Maybe you don't like it, but you don't like to eat everything, or the many things we don't like, but we have to do it because it's healthy. So when Tree of Life, this is the Kundalini rising, this is the two snakes and all this is coming out in reverse in your 6th house. And it doesn't really show me that it's 10 of coins or anything. This is just shows, it's a depiction of the different worlds where the different entities live. But esoteric, it is also, you see the broad veins, you see the crown here, and top in Yggdrasil we have the eagle. Okay. Yeah. Sounds like Scorpio. Yeah. So I also see you here. When it comes to strategy, let's say you went into the military, you do pretty well. Like I said, within security, strategy. This is Jupiter Leo. Well, this is actually 6 of coins. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. So this is actually manifesting. And this is the hexagram. I told you many times. Hexagram, which is the cube. So the cube is the symbol of everything physical. So what you are good at basically is that visualize something in your head, then you add feelings to it. It's like cooking also. This is spirit cooking. You know, visualize it, add feelings to it, put it in the hands of Shiva or Alpha Odin or whatever you want to believe in. Put it in your vortex, and then you don't think about it, and then it will manifest. Right? So never use words like, I don't have enough money, I don't have money, I need money. Don't do that. Don't focus on that. They won't come. Because everything you want in life is already 90% manifested. It's just 99 actually. So it's just waiting for you to give you this permission. So if you say, I don't have or I need, you also say to the universe, okay, you don't have, you need. So you don't have. So, 8th house, Judgment, Scorpio card. So here we need to transmute some energies. The Scorpios are very heavy. We have heavy energies. I have stuff I need to do, which is difficult. 9th house, travel, 7 of coins. So there is some kind of investment here regarding travel that right now I would be a little bit, don't do that right now, basically. So if that was me, I'm actually in a position now where I don't have this to invest in the things I want to and bring it to Europe and start my business. You know, I will have to use what I already have, right? So this is travel position, and so in the 9th house there are some stuff there that you might need to work on when it comes to receiving the spirit, integrate the spirit within you. But you move methodically and strategically and slowly. I see someone who, you're tough. Just because you have a lot of reverses, that's because you're Scorpio and we choose the tough life to be done diamonds. So when things crystallize, it's just, you know, we reorganize something into a new density, and so it is symmetrical, and yeah, can I say carbonizing something or whatever expression a chemist would use, you know. So very, very good 10th house, which is your medium query, mid-heaven right now. So if you want to invest, if you have the possibility to invest in a property right now, as soon as the moon is growing again, it's too late. I'd say, yeah, next time is Virgo, and then we have Libra. So in 2 months, when moon is in Scorpio, that's when, if you have money, that's when I would start my business and invest in what you actually want to do. Or like make register something, either within, like I said, with good security or property. You're a good guard. If you want to open a restaurant, that's also in the cards, as you can see. There are some, like pretty much like most Scorpios, they burn us like witches, you know, 11th house. So it looks dramatic. It's not really a big deal. It's just people don't like Scorpios always so much because we can be a little bit scary when we walk around with that tail up in the air. And last house here, there's something you need to work on inside your inner child, and learn how to have a little bit more fun. You know, have a little bit of fun. Let your fire out. Don't be shy of who you are. Show, you know, have fun and stand in your power. So I hope this helps. This is your cards. Do you want to have a spirit card? Spirit animal? No, Indian. Yeah. Me too. I don't know. I just had a feeling that we are on the same page, kind of. Not necessarily the same stuff, but on the same page. From what I see, and the cards will tell me a Scorpio as well. Then I'm like, okay, there's a lot of similarities that we are working on. And so when the moon is waxing, okay, not when it's waning. When you build something, you do it when the moon is waxing. And when you build it in Scorpio, you sign the papers in Scorpio, you build the fundament in Scorpio, 4 of coins, 6 of coins always. That's when the foundation will be very, very strong, because when Scorpio builds something, you heard the story about huff, puff, huff, puff, 3 little pigs. So the wolf wasn't able to blow away the last house because it was built strong with concrete, right? Instead of building a guest house with palm tree leaves and just get ready for the monsoon. Good luck with that. And so when things are waning, that's when we get rid of things. That's when we, sign a divorce paper, say goodbye, leave, burn our bridges, so on and so on. All right? So you have Manus. So sometimes this is showing up as a guy who is sitting and meditating actually. It's very similar to the Hermit card. So as you know, Surika, full moon here, it shows me that you are a Page of Swords. You're very vigilant. This guy is keeping guard, making sure that no one is coming and grabbing his family or whatever, But he also, what I see here, you need to, it's difficult for me to say so because I have this rule: don't trust anything, don't trust anyone, but give them the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? Because we can't walk around like that all the time. We need to be relaxed about things. But this card tells me that if you're going to build a business, you need a team. And this guy is a security guard and he's guarding his team. So when we have a business, we can't do everything, or we can't make the marketing and the web pages and the settings and the production of the things we want to produce and blah 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 blah, right? And one thing I also is advice: don't hire anything. Purchase the service. So you don't need that responsibility if you hire a slacker and you have to pay certain kind of fees to the business in Norway. If I hire someone and I hire a slacker and they decide they want to get sick and they're sick, they tell the doctor, I feel so sick, and you have to pay their medical bills, everything, full for this amount of time, just dogs will blah blah and so on and so forth and so forth. So those businesses today, me like a woman business kind of thing, purchase the services that I want. If I want someone to build my website, I purchase this from someone, and of course we write that off taxes. We don't really hire people anymore unless we're Google or McDonald's. So that will be your life purpose advice for today. You know best what you love the most to do. So what you love the most to do, that's what you do. In the meantime, this is your advice on what kind of tools you have. You have a very good intuition and you read people very well. Just like too. We are living walking raiders that people lie to us. We know, and we pretend, of course, that we don't know. We never show to the enemy that we know. Yeah, I would love to give advice on overthinking, but I struggle a little with that too. Like, have this large conversations in my head and it won't stop. So best thing, I don't know, I suppose that's why we watch a movie and stuff like that too, so the brain can relax a little bit. So meditation, it's when we meditate, we keep the focus to the sounds around us and the smells. And then you start thinking again. It's like you need a constant reminder, like a sound or something that says, okay, get back in. Now mine is focus on the air condition, focus on the smell, and this is how you bring yourself out from the overthinking and into the now field, here and now. And good luck, by the way. Yeah, you need to know that when it comes to starting a business and have no money, you really don't need money to sell something. Because a lot of things in the nature that grows for free, and if you're a little bit creative, you can see, do I have a home? You saw me the other day making a little fiddle on my 1 minute things where I made a, what was it, you call it, succulent thingy. So all you need is you have a glass bowl, you put some soil and you pimp it up with small plants you find around, like succulents, seashell. All this I found was for free. Let's say if this was an old drinking glass, okay, you have a product, right? As a witch, I have a crushed scorpio. Open up Etsy, putting it in a fancy jar, mix it with some Viking blood during the Scorpio moon. So you don't need money to make money, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. That's just a really stupid reputation. Rumor, I suppose. Sorry, I'm getting a little tired, so we are going to close up at 12 o'clock, and hopefully we will be able to continue tomorrow. So, yeah. You're not alone, Manur. funny, my name is Mali Noura, so our names are pretty similar when I think about it. I'm getting suspicious now. Getting suspicious. Okay. It's in our nature, I suppose. Right. I can't, I would lie if I say my life is, I'm dancing on roses, so those roses have thorns. Ouch. So the next question, exactly, Tim. Where did the question go? It was something from, was the next, was the love read? Yeah, a general, Layla. Okay, Layla. Hello, Layla. A general love reading. You are new to the channel, or need to work on in my personality and active to more here attract love and commitment. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, how do I do that? Can some of you, because I got another super chat before and I wanted to ask you, okay, yeah, I wanted to ask you, how do I enable it? You know, tomorrow I will, I'm not even sure I can enable it, if I'm eligible for it, but I did get one. I was like, who gave me that? And it's expensive. So, okay. I will check it out tomorrow and see how to do it. I think there might be an option of maybe, yeah, because I saw that I didn't have enough 1-minute videos, that I have very little of it, so you'll have to expect more 1-minute videos from me also. I try to do it every day, and I have to do it live, because my camera is full. So that's like very annoying to lose the super chat. I have no clue what it is, but it's very, and I know, because I saw the price of it, I was like, oh fuck. Someone gave that to us before. Whoever gave it, thank you so much. And I will put up a declaration when I finally figure out how to enable it, alright? I'm super dumb when it comes to technology. Okay, so Layla, this is for you. Very nice cool Viking vibe today, I like it. I've got a sort of Celtic cards too, by the way, so I've had before, I had the Egyptian reads, Celtic reads, so when I get back to Spain, you'll see. Red hair, and I think maybe I'll start shaving my legs too, my armpits. Just kidding. I suppose most people do that. What? So this is for you, Layla. Layla, you're very fertile. I don't know how old you are, but you're coming out as very fertile. Like, I see you as someone who could easily produce bitch loads of children. You know, you've got Queen of Coins in 5th house, which is the house of children. The sun is ruled by the sun, and the sun is the child. It's all about children. And you would be a very sensible mom. So in that area, when it comes to love, I can tell you so far that you would be a wonderful mommy and very sensible. There are things you need to work on, absolutely. Alright, so might take a little bit time, but there could be a Taurus-like entity coming in eventually when you're ready, and in that case it would be your equal counterpart. But you have to open up a little bit. Yeah, tell me all about it. So yeah, when it comes to 7th house, you're coming out as a page and not a queen. So you're a little bit careful with giving out your heart. You're not putting your heart on a sleeve. At the same time, you can come out as a little bit vulnerable. My English is seriously not perfect, that's for sure. But you know what I mean. You need to work a little bit on how you present yourself according to the cards here. Your ascendant here is a little bit, you can come out as someone who is a little bit exhausted, so to speak, like tired, I'll be honest with you. 7th house Pisces, so very romantic, yeah, a little fragile, okay, makes sense. So yeah, so you can, like I said, you can come out as someone who are, you know, you live a tough life, it's like you carry a load and you're about to fall apart sometimes. And very good. Very good. Yeah, so Layla, like I said, there is something you need to do to grab your power back for sure. We have 7 of Wands in reversed here. So you struggle basically a lot with fire energy, with passion. It's like, I'm not sure you know how to, I'm not sure where your sun sign is, moon sign, rising sign. Pasagata, you're welcome. God bless you too. You have the sun in 3rd house and it's coming up in reversed. At the same time, you offer a lot of security to your partner, which is very good. The 7 of Coins in 2nd house. This is still okay. So 7 of Coins, 2nd house, perfect. I invest in something that makes me feel safe, makes you feel safe. Oof. Interesting combination. And you know, I know someone like that. Pretty wild. And also security is important for you, right? So in that sense, you are someone who needs your freedom But there is a lot of fire in you, and you need to take control of that fire and channel it correctly. Right now I don't have a correct answer on how exactly to do that, because it's very late and I've done many reads. Excellent. Yes, and that's good. Talking to two people that way. So, fourth house here shows me that you need to work on your self-confidence. Okay, so when you're coming out is a little bit exhausted, like someone who's how to say that, you don't treat yourself very nice, I'll be honest with you. You're too hard on yourself. You need to take better care of yourself. You need to lose guilt. I think you're carrying a lot of guilt. There's something you carry and it shows all over you. Right now you are going through something that is quite challenging for you, and you need a lot of time to heal. Alright? In the stage you are now, you are in danger of attracting someone who are immature and someone who you risk them taking advantage of you, okay? Because you have a side to you that's very generous, kind, and you have a side to you, it's very funny, and you're very flexible. At the same time, you have a stubborn side to you. There are certain things that's like, no, that's where I put my limit. But I believe you have gone through a lot in your life. I'll be honest with you. Taurus moon, okay. That's actually good. Yeah. And that kind of, it shows here that you've been hurt a lot. There's a lot of tears in these cards, okay? And it's affecting your ability to work properly with your full power as who you are. Because in reality, you are a traveler, you are a teacher, you have a lot of things to teach people within even metaphysics, higher learning, within the occult. And yet, when you speak, you don't come out, I'm not so sure, you don't speak with the kind of power that you in reality possess, because somehow someone's been stepping on you so much in your life that you question yourself. you question, why do they do this? Am I not beautiful? Am I not attractive? Am I not kind? You know, and if you keep staying in that mindset, you attract more of this. Because you don't love yourself, you know, like I said, you need to love yourself more. And here I see someone, you know, because inside you have so much creativity. You're a super creative person here with the Ace on the 12th house. You have so much passion inside of you that's ready to be unleashed. But it's like you're scared of opening up the doors because you don't know how it will be reciprocated. So you need to learn to, this is who I am. If you don't like it, fuck off. Take me as I am. Take it or leave it if you don't like me. And you need to be the one that says, you know, I'm not the desperate one here, you know. You have the right to be picky, Layla, right? You need to be picky. And when there is a red flag, you need to listen. You need to listen to your intuition. And don't give yourself away too easy. Because what I see here, I almost want to cry, I'll be honest with you. It's very sad. It's very sad. And you're such a beautiful woman, right? Such a beautiful woman. With a big heart. And there is someone there. There's someone out there for you. But first of all, stop looking for a companion. Like I said, let them come to you. Or it must be a mutual attraction, and you need to be able to speak about emotions. If someone are breadcrumbing you, then that's a red flag. If they keep breadcrumbing you, then you say, you know, I have a higher standard, and you also, the universe will also respond to what kind of standard you demand. All right? So I'll give you a bird, maybe it's a bird coming, I don't know. I'll give you a rune card, and then I'll do the last read, and then I seriously do go to bed because I've been awake since 6 o'clock, traveling all day, very tired. So you get haggles. You need to show your stinger a little bit, you know. Perhaps, you know, wrap yourself a little bit in the mystery you already have. You told me you already have a little bit Scorpio in you, right? And that mystery experience is very attractive. I was attracted. I mean, I've been attracted. Usually I, you know, have a thing for Scorpios. Mysterious, right? And show them your tail. Show that you're not someone to be toyed with. Set your limits, right? Hagalas is death. Okay, so you have death in 8th house in reverse. And you need to accept that there is a transformation now, and you are the one that makes that transformation. Okay. So, thank you so much for coming, Leila, and best of luck to you. And last read of the night, then I seriously need to go to bed. Really fun to play with Viking cards though. And Lakshmi, you're an angel. You're welcome, Leila. Okay. What's coming towards you? What is coming towards you? What is coming towards you? What's coming towards you? Special message. Ooh, what do you know? That's a cool thing coming towards you. So that's a celebration. This is Björk or Björk. Björk. It's actually a white tree that grows in Scandinavia. Probably have seen. I don't think that people knows that, only the cards. So this is a celebration, as you see. Maybe a wedding even, I don't know. Engagement. So there will be a light on something that's been hidden for a while. Secret maybe might come out. Again, seems to me you have some love coming towards you, and I don't know if I would call this karmic or something. It seems fated is what I get, because they create fate, not karma. So it seems to me that you need to look out a little bit for the red flags, okay? Because looks like there's a lot of love coming in here for you, and you might get more than one choice. I also see that someone could be breadcrumbing you, but there is a lot of love coming in here for you. Possibly even someone you could marry. You have the marriage card here, you have Taurus energy. Yes, actually it says here that it's a fated connection that comes here, and you might need to make a choice between more than one person. One is a little bit younger and playful and in and out, can't really make up their mind. The other one is ready to settle, get married, have kids, like that. As you can see, that there's a lot. So the Sagittarius, we have Taurus, we have Leo energy, a lot of fire energy here, a little bit Cancerian energy here. So we see engagement, we see marriage. I'm honestly a little bit speechless. I didn't see that one coming. You got basically the love read everyone want. I'm not saying this is the most smashing love read I've seen, but it's pretty high up there. It's a lot of let's say hanky-panky, cuddling and kissing and Kama Sutra and all sorts of stuff. It's very typical. See someone here, you might try to hold a little bit back, but when the sun explodes, there is no way to run or hide. So, again, I'm really fascinated by this. I'm really fascinated. Here you have the fate, then you have the engagement, then you have the wedding, and there is your husband. I don't know, it's just crazy. But like I said, there's a choice here, because Leo, Sagittarius energy here, so it could be someone young, someone in their 20s, 30s, or someone in their 30s, 40s. So which one do you choose? Which one do you choose? The Taurus one, faithful, security, ruled by Venus. This one needs 10 more years usually to become king of wands. So it's you really got the. I mean, this is also Wheel of Fortune. So the guy you get looks like he's a good lover. Looks like you both have a very good time. And if it's something else you need to choose between, and you have this side to you too, then it's a bit more interesting. They have more than one side to them. That's usually very fun. So it can be that choice is, am I ready for this, or so we will see. If you meet someone, I'd love to hear about it. And of course you heard expression like fucking like rabbits. So this could also be when Easter is coming up. I don't know. And again, you have Björkan here, or Björk. So I'm born in the year of the rabbit, so I like this card. We are sophisticated and we are very cute. We have long ears. And so it's yes, some kind of a new moon here or something like that. Berkan or someone wants to say. Look out for the poppy flower. When you see the poppy flower and you see rabbit symbols and stuff like that, like when the dark, tall stranger come in the door. So I don't know. I think that was a really cool, fun read. I hope it comes true for you. That this is a good guy. I'm pulling out the good cards now because there will always be a little bit blah, you know. As we know, Taurus, Scorpios will, you know, it's like I said, a secret will leak. I'm sorry. And you also have the Strength card here, which is very cool, by the way. So you might consider stacking up condoms. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of tired, but this read was fun. It's really fun. I'm a little, no, I'm okay, I'm not jealous, I'm good. I am rabbit. Yeah, lonely rabbit, but it's good. So let's I think a lot of people would kill for this read, you know. I wish I could give it to, we know about a couple of people here who are, you know, oh, but unfortunately it's very strange because it's so chronological, you know, the fate, engagement, and then the wedding, and there he is, you know. It's something tells me this is someone who's very strong, muscly, I don't know, stubborn for sure, but if it's woman, playful, fun. Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, I don't know, but you guys, you're going to have a lot of fun. Hello there. So I'm so sorry, I have to close now. Clock is 00:10 and I don't have a comfortable chair. Thank you so much again for staying here, and do my best to come back again and 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 again. Just make sure you guys are subscribed. So good luck with that one, January. And thank you for coming by. There's only one of me in this timeline, so thank you so much, Lakshmi. And Tim Redbeard also for having a couple of guys around here. The support network, it's a great company. And without the moderator here, I'm not sure how long I lost. I've been very, very, very confused. Already confused before, so. Alright guys, it was really nice to kind of see you again. I feel really bad for Kritika. Always, the cards are like always, I think she deserves this, but she needs to understand this lesson first. So I've been there while I've been there. So, what do you know? She will rise though, she will rise. Yeah, I think that one was for her. Eventually she'll get it, and then they will come crawling at her feet. Yeah. Okay guys, I love you so much. It was, thank you for all the likes, and they're gone, but for the donations also. Maybe one day we are so many, I can get proper equipment. That would be so cool. Yeah, what else can I say but Shubratri, good night, Danyavadi, Shamakare, for those of you who've got shabby reads, I love you so much. And it's nice to have a digital soul family also. Yeah, I'm really sorry, we can't really read everyone in the world. There's only one of me, like I said. So, but we do have a very, very cheap offer, €20. You get a very long read just for you. So, I think we are as generous as we can. We stretch ourselves pretty far, and for you also, you deserve something really great. My beautiful beings. Alright. So good night everyone. Good night Tim. Good night Lakshmi. Good night Red Bear. Good night everyone else. Thank you again for all the likes and support. Namaste. You will take care.